What is up, sexy beasts? Wow, you just attacked that guy for some reason. Brutal! The Fortnite trailer? Is it bad? Is it not good? Is it AI generated? Why is that thing in the wrong place? Oh my gosh. There you go. When does it even come out? I don't even care anymore. That Sonic skin looks so ass. I don't want to buy it. It straight up looks terrible. Jonesy! I thought Jonesy was dead or something. I don't keep up with the Fortnite lore. He's in the Amazing Digital Circus. Well, I guess that was a brain scan clone of Jonesy. Spoiler alert. Dude, Crash Bandicoot. Dude, there's fake Chun-Li. Dude, what the heck is going on with Crash? Why does it look like that? Dude, he's got the one-up coin. There's Sonic. There's AI Sonic in the background. Dude, he got the coin. No. Dude, they're a Tetramino. He needs to get the one-up coin. Sonic. Dude, why's Eggman hitting the gritty? Do you see that? How come Eggman was just not in this? I remember everyone said Eggman would be the skin, including me. He's not in it. Dude, there's Hakumando. What the fuck are these cartridges supposed to be? Dude, literally, it's fake Chun-Li, I'm telling you. I don't actually know who that is. Is that a Fortnite character? This Megan. This Tetris. What are these Channel F looking cartridges they've got in this trailer? How fast I called that reference? Dude, they got Jazz Jack Rabbit in the game? We're all getting that. Dude, the Jazz Jack Rabbit disrespect is crazy. They made him a fucking cube. How is he not a skin in the game? How did they not make a Jazz Jack Rabbit skin in the Gaming Legends season, bro? He's a fucking cube. That's crazy. Dude, he talks? Dude, there's Five Nights at Freddy's. There is Dr. Eggman? He has a skin? There's an Eggman skin? Hey guys. Dude, Jonesy talks? Dude, they got Gino from Mario RPG. He's a boss? When's he gonna show up? They didn't show him. He talks? Dude, he played the Mario sound effect. Mario confirmed. Dude, Jazz Jack Rabbit got ripped off, bro. They made him a fucking cube? He's a spirit? This Eggman? The Eggman Loki didn't look too bad. I would probably get the Eggman skin. But I don't really care about the Sonic skin. The Sonic skin looks straight ass, I'm not gonna lie. The Sonic skin, straight up looks terrible. The Sonic ones look so bad. The Sonic skins was so ass, they had to make a lore explanation as to why they look so bad. That's real. That's how you know it's terrible. They knew that it looked bad. They had to explain why it looks nothing like him. Alright, we're gonna start again. I'm going to kill Papyrus. No, I'm not. I'm gonna get to level 8 and I'm gonna spare Papyrus without getting hit once. First try. Sherman, are you gonna play Fortnite? Are you gonna play the Fortnite season? Let's not look at the fun value. We're not gonna cheat. This is gonna be a full run, so shut up, Flowey. Low-key, I should have done true pacifist once so that I wouldn't have to do the flower encounter every time I reset. I should just let him hit me. I don't... Papyrus. When's Papyrus gonna be in Fortnite? Showman's not gonna tell me he's gonna play Fortnite, I guess. I did a true reset. Yes. I did a true reset and then I did hard mode. Die. True. Yeah, watch me get that, big cock. A-Drag, I'm not gonna lie, I put tomorrow in all caps, and then I put brackets Monday in all caps, just so you know. This guy can't read. I put tomorrow, and then I thought some idiot is not gonna know when tomorrow is, so I edited it and I put Monday. Did I find the room that you hadn't called Papyrus? Yes, it was, the room in the hotel at the very end of the game. Yeah, but I always put tomorrow. I put that it was tomorrow. And I always said it was on the 17th. Also, I'm not crazy, there's arrows. They removed those arrows in hard mode. I swear, there's arrows. I'm out. But yeah, it's tomorrow. Does that mean you're gonna be on time tomorrow? If anyone's late... Actually, I'm not gonna say it. Just be on time. People who are late should be booted into their own group. Will abandon you. So show up on time. We need a late people group. If you're late, we're gonna leave you behind. You'll be stuck with A-Drag. Them's the rules. Because you should show up on time. Not too bad. Be on time. Don't care. Yeah, you'll be stuck with A-Drag. You can join late. If we start without you, you can still join. But you'll be, like, behind, I think. La, 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 la. So what I need to do on this run is spare the dog, and then reset. And then spare Papyrus, and then reset. Legally, he's on jury duty. Yeah, A-Drag's not getting there till 7. I don't know why. No. He has jury duty. Tough. Yeah, we're just gonna kill the enemies, but I don't need to, like, grind. I just need to be strong enough to make Papyrus's sparing sequence faster. I need the power! Or I guess Frisk just needs to be into it. Isn't it kind of weird that in Deltarune you actually gain strength from killing people? That's not a thing in Undertale. You only gain strength from weapons in Undertale, right? In theory, Frisk is just already the max level stats. He just chooses to use that power when they kill enough. Their willingness to kill. Humans are just OP, I don't know. I don't need no donut. Dr. Donut. I'll kill this thing, why not? Guys, did you know in the demo, I'm not gonna say it. We all know. We all know the Vegetoid lore. Meow, 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 meow. I'm so bad at hitting that thing in the middle. Ow. Ow. Alright, well. Too bad. I'm not changing it. Because other people have to leave early. So if we start late, then it's eating up on their time. So if you don't show up on time, then too bad. And you can join late. It won't like screw you over. I'm pretty sure that, I don't know for a fact, but I think there's like checkpoints. And you'll just spawn at the checkpoint. I think. You'll find out. All I know is that it works. I'm honestly not sure. You might just spawn next to people. All I know is you can join late. Again, Adrax's gonna be late, so worst case scenario, you'll just start with him, and then you'll catch up with us. And there'll probably be other people who show up late. I mean, Sherman might be late, so... I'm only playing this game with the bandage from now on. Although I do need to raise my stats to the max. I don't know how you do that. Like the speed? And invincibility? I'm assuming it's mainly from consumables? Who knows? I guess I'll open the achievement list to make sure there's nothing else I need to do. Let's see. Genocide, spare the dog, genocide, spare papyrus, get a discount. Oh yes, I need to get a discount on the ice cream guy. I will do that. I will remember. Hello. Oh yeah, I gotta talk to it first. I never played this game before, okay? Cut me some slack. This is a blind playthrough. Don't look at the left side of the screen. Get me out of here. No, it's not okay if you're late. Be on time. There will be no mercy for people who are late. Your punishment is you get stuck with Adrak, because he's gonna be late for sure. I don't know if just killing Toriel gives a unique ending. I could just do that. Because I do actually need to spare Papyrus, so... She's not even in the phone call, though, so... Right? Yeah, I don't think so. So, I don't remember. Bum, bum, bum. Fuck you. It's that godforsaken attack that Outscore does that gets me every time. That's why that's two things in one, right? Because it's just this attack plus another thing. Out of here. Ugh. Oh, yes. Mm-hmm. Out of my way. Pew. Dude, the mixels on the soul are grotesque. They look so bad. Especially when the soul cracks in half. That wasn't even necessary. It, like, has, like, giant pixels, and then it has small ones on the crack. Like, why? Why did he do it that way? Evil! Out of my way. Hello, Sadis. Well, we should actually turn around, right? Why is some of the answers weird? There's Gaster, because Gaster made it. Dunno. Maybe if you go back and forth like 100 times, it just shows you the forgotten room, like the egg room. Could see that being a thing. Oh. 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 Alright. Nice. Hey, we will have to come back and check for the sound test. The day we get the sound test is going to be amazing, because not only is that the best fun value, other than the Mystery Man one, it also means I won't have to backtrack a million times. I don't know what the odds for the sound test is. I don't know if it's one of those ones where it's like in a range. I'm not sure. I don't remember. Great attack. Just stand there. Only one number and it's 50-50. Bro! I had a feeling it was one of the rarer ones. The fun value is the best one. The fun value, the sound test, sorry. Other than Mr. Man, obviously. It plays Gaster's theme. I broke the encounter there. Did you see that? I encountered an enemy. And then on, like, the same frame, I walked on the ice. I guess I can bring this guy with me on this playthrough. Just hold him the whole time. According to AI, you start at the start. Or according to Reddit, you don't. I looked it up. Well, just assume that if you show up late, it's going to be awful, so show up on time. Think about it that way, because I didn't want to say in the group chat, by the way, guys, if you show up late, it's fine, because I don't want people to show up late. Show up on time. So, well, I mean, no. Well, you and A-Drag gonna be behind. It would sound. This sounds like a you problem. I'm not gonna lie. Justice. Because me personally, I'm gonna be there on time, so no nightmare. Isn't it weird that for like a few frames, all of the characters are in front of the word search? Can you see that? They like don't unload fast enough. Or I guess the word search is like on the wrong layer, and then they just unload Sans and Papyrus and Frisk. For some reason. Weird. Alright. Spare the dog. It's in this room, right? No. I lied. Nope. No, I didn't. Alright. Don't get hit! That's it? That didn't count? What? Excuse me? Oh, you gotta be level 1? Trolled. Absolutely trolled. Oh. Hey, no spoilers, bro. You're spoiling the game for me just because you're gonna be late. Just show up on time. Be there. I'm not gonna make everyone wait an hour because 2 people are gonna be late. Because people have to leave. People have jobs. Because it's gonna take 2 sessions. I'm gonna have to organize it again. I don't think we're gonna beat the game in 1 session, so... Nice. Yeah, 60 XP. That's a lot of exp. I don't know why, I always think this one's also gonna solve itself, but it doesn't. Hello, Papyrus. If you're only gonna be 5 minutes late, you're probably not gonna miss anything, because this is a game with 10 people. You think... I mean, I would like to imagine that we will start at 6, but you really think all 10 people are gonna show up on time, be ready to start, and start at 6 o'clock on the dot? I mean, I'll probably start the stream at 6 o'clock, and then dick around for 5 minutes, so... just be quick. And again, worst case scenario, A-Drag is not gonna be on time, he said so, so... Even Sherman might not be on time, so you might be stuck with him. I freaking care! Bro's talking in kilometers. People use kilometers in Ireland and not just miles? What? Crazy. Backwards nation. You don't use gallons. Kilometers per gallon. Miles is just better. Just sounds better. I ain't got time to say kilometers, bro. Just say mile. Get out! Oh, they lived. Thought they would die. Ah. Am I not going to be level 8 because I spared that one enemy? No one can be left. I don't know if you actually have to be level 8 or not, but that's what they said in the comment. I'm only not level 8 because I spared the lesser dog. I should have reset after killing them, really. There's no enemy encounters in these rooms, right? There is down, actually, I think. Whatever. There are really no encounters in any of these rooms? Well, then maybe there is. Again, I had this thing in my head where there's no encounters in puzzle rooms, but that, like, I think is, like, not true. I don't know, it doesn't seem to be working right. Walk all the way back. This room also doesn't have encounters in it. Bro! Makes you realize how little encounter areas there actually is in Soden. You can't in this room either. You basically can only get enemies, like, at the very start, which is funny. All the other ones are just scripted. Well, unless I'm wrong. I could just be wrong. I don't know. I was wrong before, where I thought there wasn't encounters in a room, and then I stood in the room, and then there was, so who knows. Just be lying. I've never played this game before, so I don't really know. Fuck you. Did you know? I'm pretty sure if you take that guy's hat off and then you kill him, you get more XP. Right, I'm pretty sure that's the thing. I don't know if your XP actually matters for how fast you level up, or if it's just a load of bullshit. Because in theory, you could level up way faster, because, as I say, the Lux enemy can give you like 24 XP, and you could just only kill that enemy and nothing else in the ruins. Although I guess the XP number is like relative, right? Let's see. Look, do you have to ignore it, or can you just steal it? You gotta ignore it first. If I hit him, I'll one-shot him. I didn't ignore him enough. I could just hit him with like a half hit. Nice. Fuck you. I think that guy has 1 HP. Look at that, I got 25 XP instead of 20. Or was it like 23? I barely made a difference. That is a thing though, I think. Maybe. I don't know if getting a betrayal kill on Toriel also gives you more XP. It might do. I'm not sure. Do you want to level up already? It's funny that you can basically just kill as many enemies as you want. It makes a difference, so... Can you get an aborted genocide route by, like, starting one? Late? I've never done that before, if that's a thing. Alright, did it get me out of here? Don't know. No one cares about that, right? I mean, very few people care about an aborted genocide route anyway. But no one ever talks about doing it backwards, so I always just assume that's not possible. But maybe I don't know what happens if you kill like every enemy. I assume there's not just infinite enemies. Alright, run back. Papyrus, you're about to get your ass spared. Epically. There's one dog. There's only one who lived. I wonder if anyone discovered that there's a genocide route in the waterfall from, like, grinding for the Temi-Armor then. Because surely, logically, if you wanted the Temi-Armor, the first thing you would do is just go kill a bunch of enemies for money. If you didn't know there was a genocide route, you didn't know that there'd be consequences to killing the enemies. Surely someone's done that, right? I've never heard anyone say that that happened to them, though. Well, I guess most people are just spoiled on Undertale anyway. And also, by the point of Waterfall, you have to be practically not paying attention to not realize that killing stuff has consequences, right? So... Shut up, Papyrus. Fuck you. Isn't there a better weapon for sale? Oops. Well, we can go get it. We need it. Which we won't, because I'm going to first try this. On blue. Bang. I have so much HP. I'm so used to just having 20. Ugh. Ow. Don't make me... something. Squeal. You'll be squealing alright. When does he mention his friend Will? Oh no, his brother Will, sorry. His friend. His friend is Quantity. Hey, don't talk, yeah, I'm one. I mean, it is pretty hard if you do it properly. If you made it level 1 only, then I would get it. Well, then again, I still wouldn't advocate it for it to be in a subset. But I actually think it's better that it encourages you to, you know, do this different method, right? It's different than all the other ones. If you're smart, if you work smarter, not harder, you can solve this. Or if you really just want to brute force it and do it normally, then you can. It's up to you. It's a good achievement. This attack is a trick. The middle is like slightly to the right. Here we go. W Jimmick. Should play Gimmick in Celebration. Oh! I never got hit on the last attack. Lol. Very funny. Do it again. Let me fix my chat while that I can't actually see it. Yep. Run it back. I should have Check to buy the weapon. Is there a better weapon to buy at this point? I'm so used to not buying equipment, I don't actually remember. I don't think there is. I think I'm lying. I don't think there is any more equipment to get in the shop, right? I think it's just food. Nice. Behold! Nice. I guess if you really wanted this to be easy, you could actually grind in Snowden, although... I guess you could grind every enemy apart from one in the ruins, and then grind every enemy in Snowden. The punch glove, you're right. No. The punch glove is in the box! I knew there was another weapon. I'm pretty sure there's another weapon, but you don't buy it. It's in the box. You're right. Well, I'll do it nerfed. I literally got to the final attack anyway, so... I doubt it does so much more damage that it saves an entire turn, right? I guess maybe it could do, actually. Maybe one. Yeah, is there an ending for just killing Toriel and no one else? Because I might do that, like the bosses. Right now. Why'd I do that? It's kind of more safe to do it that way, well, maybe not more safe, but... I'm more comfortable doing it that way. My brother will. ... What about him? Alright, don't screw this up. Youch! No! That wasn't even hard to avoid. Oh. Fiddlesticks. Normal Undying? I don't know what that means. Is it the achievement I don't have? I only have like 3, I think, so... Not even that, I think I have 2. I have Betrayed Undying, I have Best Friends with Everyone. I think that's it, actually. I think those are the only endings I've done. I've done True Pacifist like 3 times. The real question is, in Undertale, who's putting all these boxes around? Because there's more of them in Genocide. What are the lore implications of the boxes? They go away in Neutral Route. What does it mean? Why? Did Gaster put them there? Yeah, they're goner chests. They only spawn in certain situations. Imagine a world where you weren't there and everything played out the same, so that chest is gone. I'm surprised they didn't just, like, give you the upgraded cell phone just, like, on the floor in the lab or something. I guess because then you could miss it. I don't know. I guess it could be a bot. I probably wouldn't trust using it. Why would Alphys leave something like that? She's not that stupid. Papyrus head. Uh-oh. Phew, that was close. I low-key screwed that up. This jump has killed me before. Deceptively long jump. I swear on everything that's holy I pressed that button before that jump, or whatever. Get the thing. Thank you. I'm gonna have to get it again, because I didn't save. But I'm not gonna lose, so we're not gonna need to do that. Yeah, true. It's too hard. Put it in the subset. It's too difficult. This would be so out of place if you put it in the subset. We have no hit Flowey, no hit Sans, no hit also no hit Papyrus. Sure. It did the same, but that might just be because I didn't spam fast enough. I forgot you have to spam. I can't do this, because they're not all bound to the same thing. No keyboard rolling will work. Yeah, like, basically does the same, right? I swear I was doing like 58 before. Maybe I'm just lying. Maybe you could spam it way faster and do better. I don't think so, though. Maybe. Oh, I did 59. I never ever did 59 before. Maybe maybe the if you really sucked at hitting it in the middle, maybe the punch is better. Maybe. Because I've never seen it be 59, to be fair. That is above the knife. Yeah, I seem to get 58 every time with the punch glove, whereas before I would get like 47 to 58 or something, right? I swear. Maybe not 47, but there was like... I did attacks where it was 40 damage, not 50, right? Whereas this time I seem to do 58 every single time, without fail. 61? Okay, this is better. Is this one of those battles where you do more damage over time, and that's why? It's like an illusion. Maybe I just suck. No, it is better. Barely. It. 89. He might do. Why was I doing it that way? Just jump up. Don't do that. Okay. This is too hard. Remove it from the set. Speaking of sets, I can't believe they're making a Morrowind standalone set. It's gonna be so awesome. Is it kind of pointless because Morrowind is on Xbox? Yes. Does it go against every rule I've been told? Yes. What happened to, like, no... I guess I didn't say remakes, right? They said recompilations. Technically not a recompilation. It's its own game, right? It's like a remake. No games that are currently being updated. That game is version 0 point something, right? It's not even out yet. But I'm glad. Because I want to play that. Because I didn't even finish Morrowind. So, that game's been on my to-playlist for a while. I will play that when that comes out. Probably. It is another game where, like, eventually we will just get that game on Xbox, though, right? Assuming that Xbox achievements are an inevitability. Morrowind is on Xbox, so... But hey, whatever, I don't care. I'm pretty sure Open Morrowind is the best way to play it, right? But I never used that version of the game. Is it even a remake, or is it just a mod for the official game, actually? I don't know. It's not a remake, is it? It's just a mod. I think. I don't know. Although I saw that they're gonna put the achievements in the, like, official build, maybe, right? Which I guess negates it being annoying. What does the blue heart mean? It means you have to stop. It means Papyrus hocked to it all over my heart and got his saliva all over it. And it's weighing me down. So now I have to fight against it to jump. Whoa. Bone jump scare. I don't know how I was doing so little damage before where I was getting 58 over and over and over again. I like get more than 58 every time now. I guess because I've just been getting it close to the middle. I jinxed it immediately. Good job. Oh, help. The sop sign. Damn, I suck. I don't like this attack anymore. It upsets me. I keep trying to make it easier by doing that, and it makes it harder. Just don't bother. Just jump upwards. I'm overcomplicating that attack when I don't need to. Pretty sure the trick is just move to the right, like a little bit, and then you'll be in the middle. Because you're not perfectly in the middle. The bones don't cross over in the middle of the screen. It's scary. Get the fuck out of my way. Yes. This is the only thing in the game, apart from Lesser Dog, that I haven't no-hit. And Sans and Undyne. And Flywave, I'm not doing that. Ding. I need my Chivos. Alright. I haven't actually made it to the final attack with this to see if it does actually save an entire phase. Not if I keep missing the middle, especially. Freeze! Christmas. What's with all the Christmas emotes all the time? I still don't get it. It's Halloween burst. And Dyne will be really fishy. Don't even joke, lad. You know, that was substantially easier than I made it out to be. That was not that bad. That attack is a trick. Okay, this did save an entire phase, right? Because he never said, my brother will. He didn't say it. Right? Maybe he did, and I just wasn't paying attention. But I'm pretty sure he never said, my brother will. He just went straight onto this attack. Will is lost media. I think. No, I might be lying, though. No. Oh. Let's practice the rest of it. Doke. Okay, don't go too far to the right there. Note to self. Probably not. Who knows? Maybe we'll do a stream again. We'll play that pumpkin game that I did with Galmi. Pumpkin? Yeah. It's like a pumpkin carving game that they make every year. And you join and you make a pumpkin. Oh, the pumpkins. I mean, you literally just carve a pumpkin and you put it down, that's it. It's just a giant map, anyone can join. I'm pretty sure they do that every year, right? It's a tradition! The cow tradition. Everyone AI generate pumpkins. Yeah, it's not like a game that you host, it's like a server that you join, and everyone's on it, right? And everyone can see the pumpkins, and you place them in a unique spot. I hit that right in the middle. How did I not get 60? I guess I didn't press the button fast enough. Is there an element of randomness to how much damage you do in Undertale? It wouldn't surprise me. Like, I totally missed there. Yeah, I somehow did more, and I swear I didn't press the button anymore, either. This game is rigged. Pumpkin late? I think it's a bit early for pumpkins or anything. Unless you were incredibly late and the pumpkin was for last year. In which case, yeah, I guess it would be late. You see that fumble and that clutch right there? That's a 2-for-1. Yeah, the Punch Club seemingly skips an entire attack. Because he never says, my brother will. Of all the dialogue to be cut out, it's that one. No pumpkin latte. I actually like that pretty quite a bit. Not to be an NPC. I need my pumpkin spice latte. I'm down for it. Alright, watch this. Don't look, because I might mess it up. No. I really, really, really want to try pumpkin pie. I've never had it in my life. I want to eat it. I really wanted one last year, but I didn't get one. For Halloween. Or just for autumn in general. Ugh! It's more of an American thing. I would like to try it, though. Okay, surely I've got this in the bag, right? It's like easy from here on out. Oh. I also really want to try eggnog. I've never, ever, ever had eggnog in my life. I want to have both of those. Eggnog is Christmas, so obviously. Imagine if I accidentally hit that. Alright, did it. Easy. The crazy thing is that was actually incredibly easy. I just made it look annoying and difficult because I was not paying attention. It's like not hard, like at all. Man, let's be real. Let's break down that boss fight. What segment of that was difficult? Like none of it. Not one part of that was challenging. It's just slow. That's the problem. That's what I said before. The Papyrus boss fight is slow, and then it will have a bit near the end that's like kind of annoying, and then you have to do the whole thing again. Which is why it makes it so much better when you can attack him. Sorry, Papyrus. Do I have to hang out with him, or does it not matter? I guess worst case scenario, if it does matter, we can just go back. Well, you know what this means now? We gotta go all the way back to check the sound test. Because you never know. Could be, You can still fight enemies, dick. Whoa. There's still enemies in Snowden after I beat Papyrus. How's an enemy on this bridge at all? I didn't even know enemies could spawn here. Awkward. Yeah, if I got 66 again. I thought I killed every enemy for a second, but no I didn't. That dog is gone. I guess because he's in Grilby's. This game has got a cult following. Is it too late to play it? No. I mean, especially if you've not been spoiled. Definitely go play it. Deltarune's not even finished yet, so you're ahead of the curve. Definitely go play it. It takes like, what? 4 hours to beat, maybe? Go play it. I recommend it. It's literally in my top 5 games of all time. And I would say, you know, you might not appreciate it as much if you're not like a gamer. But this game is mega popular, so I guess this is not true. Right. Alright, ready? No. Well. You know, note to self, if I ever do this again, just don't save. And then I can just go back. Right, I have to walk back. Yeah, go play it. Play it. I mean, you're about to get spoiled on the whole game if you watch this stream, because I'm going to blitz through this game, right? But, I mean, I guess I'm not going to show any of the dialogue, so... Apart from the ending. Go play it. Literally go play it right now. You could beat it today. And if you're going to be like, I don't want to buy it. The crack of this game is so easy to run. Just because this game has 0 DRM. So just go download it. And it's like $2 anyway, so just go buy it, right? Go buy it. And if you're too broke, crack it, beat it, then buy it. Ladies. The more spoiler-free you can be, the better. Because I feel like everyone already knows everything about this game, right? Which kind of ruins it. Like, so many people go into the game being like, I have to play it this way, or I have to play it that way, or whatever, and that kind of ruins it. Especially when people stream it, and their chatters are like, don't do this! Don't do that! Don't do this! Do whatever you want. I'm gonna buy another Tough Cup. She does actually sell it. Alright, I'm out. But yeah, go play it. Play it! And then play Deltarune. And then play, well, play it and then play Undertale Yellow. Which is also free. They updated Undertale Yellow the other day. I would suggest playing Undertale Yellow before Deltarune. I say Undertale Yellow is a lot harder than Undertale. So play this before Deltarune, yes. If you buy Deltarune, it tells you to go play this first. Literally gives you a link to the store page. I don't think Undertale Yellow is that long. What's with the little dot of my hair coming out of the bush there? You see that? 1 pixel. She could see me. Yeah, I don't think Undertale Yellow is that long. I think when I first played it, I beat it in 1 session, question mark. Maybe. Don't actually remember. Right, the only other thing I need to do on this run is, give the umbrella to the ice cream guy. I'm pretty sure that's literally it. It is fan-made, yes. Oh! It is a prequel to Undertale. It was pretty good, though. I liked it. I'd say it's worth playing. I mean, it's not like critical reading, right? If you're like desperate to play Deltarune. But obviously Undertale is a lot more similar to Undertale, so if you played them back to back, it'll probably be better. But I'm a LARPer, I never even fully beat Undertale Yellow. I could not beat the Merciless final boss. Apparently they actually nerfed it. Apparently there was a patch that made it easier. Maybe I'll have to go back and try it again, but yeah. Although a lot of people say the true pacifist final boss in that game is also super hard, but I don't remember that being that difficult. I remember it being hard, but the Merciless final boss was just like unplayable. It was just like dumb. So I just dropped it. Nope. I doubt you were gonna do that anyway, though. I need to learn how to do the punch card glitch and beat the game in like 2 seconds. Ready? Aww. Imagine. Be wasted. But imagine. When that happened, but when I was streaming before, I didn't even realize for like a few seconds, right? Like, didn't even dawn on me. Like, I was so not prepared for that. That's the only place it spawns. The corridor. The corridor spawns there if you have the number, and then the door has a 1 in 10 chance to appear. Out of my way. See ya. I gotta go all the way back. Isn't it weird that the shrine encounter doesn't even have an exclamation mark? She just kind of appears. I don't even need to go in here. Nope. Yeah, let's go all the way back. Don't interrupt me. No mold small will be spared, even if it wastes my time. Out of my way. Yo. Ah, you saw the punch card is against Undyne. I'm assuming he's gone in Merciless. Oh, time to get back. I think that's it, right? That's the only other achievement I needed to get. That is in Merciless. Let's see. Here for unique dialogue, reach maximum speed, reach maximum invincibility. Yep, that's it. That's all of them. How do I reach max speed and invincibility? Vulcan's speed up attack will increase your speed by 2. How do you get this? Consume a CT, then get hit by the thundercloud twice. Okay, so I guess I'll do it in Heartland. I guess that's why there's a picture of a Vulcan on the icon. Although Temi armor increases invincibility, you actually don't need the achievement. Just equip the cloudy glasses and the torn notebook and enter a fight. Okay. Deltarune reference. Out of my way, dickhead. Ow. Don't talk to me. I'm yawn. Not interested. Let me go. Hello. What the heck is going on with Monster Kid's spikes? I only just noticed that's supposed to be the spikes on the back of their head. I thought they had a little bow on their head this whole time. But they don't. The spikes just, like, make no sense. Like, why would they not be at the top of their head? I don't understand. Right? It makes no frickin' sense. All my life, I thought they had a little bow on their head. But no, unless it's just invisible from the other side. So I don't think so. It makes no sense. How do they have 2 visible spikes from this point of view? Doesn't add up. It don't make no sense. How did Undyne just appear out of nowhere? This is in the shadows, I suppose. She has powers, she can teleport. She has sensor, shortcut door. Give me a frickin' break. I should just let it hit me, be faster. Oops. Alright, easy peasy. No! My name Jeff. Thank you, Azra. The trash zone. They made a whole area in this game literally dedicated to that Sonic Fortnite skin. Is that really necessary? How did they know? They predicted it. Yo. There's really not much point in doing that, to be honest with you. It's a waste of my time. Should we try and not hit them as much as possible and see if anything different happens? Maybe if you don't hit them once. You'd have to really try to do that, though. I'm pretty sure this entire system is pointless. You can just not hit them. Because I'm actively trying not to hit them. Ow. Ouch. The game clearly wants you to stay at the top. But I refuse. Ow. No. Okay. Nope. Nope, nope. Ah, see, is this the point where they just spam that dialogue now over and over and over again until I hit them? Yes. It does matter, confirmed. Nope, is there something else? I guess you have to hit them on each side of the screen. Ow. I realize they won't say anything. I think that's it, though. I think those are the only two attacks that actually matters. They'll move to the right, then they'll move to the left, and then they'll complain about being hit. And I'm pretty sure this robot section is meaningless. I shouldn't... Oh, no. So... It is an illusion! Maybe Mad Dummy is not weak to magic, confirmed. I mean, in Deltarune, they act like the ghosts are just immune to, like, every attack, for some reason. Ouch. He stabbed me. That didn't actually damage me, even though it hit me. It did 0 damage. Never seen that before. Oh no. I just realized I have to go befriend Papyrus. Because if I don't, then I can't befriend Undyne, and if I can't befriend Undyne, then I get the betrayed Undyne ending. So I'm gonna have to go back. Oops. I got too much junk. Alright, need to equip the Torn Notebook. Enter a battle and then reload the game at some point. I guess here. So you basically get this achievement for free, assuming you're not doing the badge only run like I am. Seemingly. Give me an enemy encounter. Pretty sure you can encounter an enemy in here, right? Yeah. Timmy. Give my bandage back. Thank you. Alright, we'll be needing these. Can you only use the punch card with the tough glove? I'm pretty sure you can always use the punch card, right? Right? Good. Maybe not. All skill, just trust me. I'm honestly surprised it's not an achievement for going through these segments without turning on any of the lights. Not that it's difficult, but just cause. You can probably track it pretty easily, right? Just don't touch the lantern once. Doesn't exist, though. As far as I'm aware. Unless I already got it ages ago, I'm pretty sure I didn't know. I did walk through here without touching them, but... Get the fuck out of my way. Thanks. Lovely. Ah! I'm done. I'm not afraid of you. 7! You make 7! Alright, ass whooping time. Yo. Not interested. See ya. We're gonna spare her, don't worry. She gets my mercy. Ding! I believe I need to send her random. Triple check. Yeah. She lives. For now. I'm green. Speed it up. Faster than that. Faster than that. Faster than that. Faster! She doesn't get. It's as fast as it's gonna get. Think we'd get the Cyan Soul in Chapter 6 or 7? I think 7. I think the final boss may include the Cyan Soul, maybe. Who knows, though? Could be like the secret boss of Chapter 6, I guess. I don't think it will be in Chapter 6, though. Unless it's a secret boss, at most. But, I'm pretty sure the secret boss of Chapter 6 is going to be a really, really hard Red Soul boss, if anything. If they're assuming there even is one, right? If there even is a Soul boss in Chapter 6, I think it's going to be super duper hard, and they'll make it a Red Soul to make up for it. Yeah, I guess being able to change soul colors would be cool. Who knows? That would also parallel Undertale, right? What if we had, like, set, like, multiple souls or something? And we could just change color into, like, all of them. I guess we don't need to, we just change color, but you know what I mean. Where Flowey has the souls at the end of Undertale, it'd be cool if we could use, like, all the different colors. But yeah, again, no evidence other than feelings. I think Chapter 6's secret boss is going to be, like, super hard. And I think if you're going to make it super hard, it's going to be primarily the Red Soul, right? We've never really... Well, I guess we kind of already had that in Chapter 3, though. But that was sort of a fake out. Well, I think that the Chapter 6 secret boss, if it's not a certain shopkeeper, will maybe be basically like a follow-up to the secret boss in Chapter 3. That'll be like a really difficult red soul fight. Because I can't imagine that sort of thing being a secret boss in Chapter 7, so I feel like it would have to be in Chapter 6. I don't know. Got my ass kicked. I didn't run away when they made me red, I was too busy talking. I'm getting my ass kicked, I gotta run away. Made me red. What's this? There is no shadow of a doubt in my mind that the Cyan Soul will be a big deal, though. Nah, I'm pretty sure it will be. I'm pretty sure we're gonna fight a certain shopkeeper. Have you not noticed that most of the secret bosses have something to do with money or shopkeepers? Toby Fox's broke theory. Even for some reason in Chapter 5, when friend attacks you, it's based on how much money is in your inventory. What's up with that? Oh no, it's based on how much money the sell value is of the first item you have. What's up with that? What is going on there? What does that have to do with anything? It's like so random. Oops, I pressed the wrong button. A lot of people theorize that the Cyan Soul is going to be like the sword route or something, but where it's like you have an attack to like deflect things or like attack things. I don't necessarily think that's going to be true though. What does the knight have to do with the money or the shopkeeper? Yeah, well, they're an outlier like all of them. But Chapter 2's does, Chapter 1's does, Chapter 4's does, obviously, and Chapter 5's does as well. Every chapter apart from Chapter 3. But Chapter 3's secret boss, like, basically doesn't fit any of the trends, right? So, it's an exception. I mean, Chapter 2, well, I'm not gonna spoil it, but yeah. They all have pretty obvious links, right, apart from Chapter 3. Bro. The boss in Chapter 5 literally is a shopkeeper. They literally have a shop. Who did you think the shopkeeper was in that chapter, bro? Yeah, and 2. And kind of, well, there's connections in 1, but 2, 4, and 5, they're all shopkeepers. Coincidence? Surely that's not a coincidence, right? And even Chapter 1 has connections to the shopkeeper, like, strongly. Like, why? Surely the ultimate payoff is going to be the Shom is going to be the boss, right? Like, it is all laid out. It's all right there, right? Is it a meaningless connection? Maybe? I mean, maybe it's just a way to talk to the secret boss, like, more, I guess. And it is weird, though, right? Considering 0 shopkeepers in Undertale are bosses. And also considering that in Undertale, the fact that Gerson is a shopkeeper is, like, important to his battling, right? He's like, yeah, you can't fight me because I'm a shopkeeper. Yeah, who runs a shop? Oh, Sans. True. It'd be Sans. I don't know, there was a lot of weird money things in Deltarune. Like, why in Deltarune is there there's shards that increase in value every chapter, and Toby Fox dollars that decrease in money every chapter? What's with the, like, theming of, like, money? And why does Flowey make, like, fake money? Flowery, sorry. Some shopkeeper shenanigans going on, right? Maybe. Is it just a coincidence? Probably. Could it be pointing towards something? Maybe. I mean, I already thought Sean was going to be the secret boss anyway, right? But it is a weird trend, if you actually stop and think about it. Toby Foxy didn't think of any of that. But maybe. It is strange. It is also kind of like, even though it like seems to break everything where like the chapter 3 boss doesn't fit the trend, it like honestly like makes it more but it's also not true, because who's like it actually does link, because Eram is a shopkeeper in chapter 3 and Eram is linked to the sword route. So even in chapter 3 it does actually link, now that I think about it. Like Ram is the shopkeeper in chapter 3, they just don't have a thing, right? They sell you stuff. They're supposed to be a shopkeeper. They're the ones that, like, give you entire access to that sword route. Technically, the sword route is not the secret boss, but still, my point stands. True. No, Papyrus is the knight, we all know that. Yeah, that's going to be the connection to the shopkeeper. Notice how in chapter 3, the knight was not the shopkeeper. Someone closely related to that was the shopkeeper. Sans is the shopkeeper, Papyrus is the knight. It was all there. It was all laid out clearly from the very start. You know something else crazy that I thought about the other day? What does Alphys do in Undertale? She's a scientist, right? What does Alphys do in Deltarune? She's a teacher, right? What does Gaster do in Undertale? He's a scientist. In Deltarune, there is a mysterious classroom door that we've never entered. Why is that? That's Gaster's classroom. Gaster's a teacher. They made the Dark World. They made the fountain and put it in the closet. Confirmed. Hold that. Put stocks in that. I'm telling you right now. Just saying. We need to go back to Undyne. Can you put eggs in the school? Yeah, I don't know. Well, it's only been 3 days, to be fair. It's only been 3 days. And there's seemingly nothing in that closet, apart from chalk, I guess. Wait, what? Wait, what? Temmie will tell you how many eggs you have. You can't actually put them there, though. Why can I not hang out with, She won't hang out with me because I killed Toriel? Damn. I didn't even know that. Okay, well, will I get a different ending anyway? I don't think you can put the eggs anywhere in the school. Temmie will tell you how many eggs you have. If you talk to her in the classroom. Just use the thing. But there's no way you can put them, right? You put them in Sans' fridge. You put them in Asgore's fridge. And I'm pretty sure that's it, right? All the other chapters don't let you put them anywhere. I don't think. Also barbaric. Well, I hope this run isn't for nothing. Is there comments that tell you what all these are? Kill at least 10 or more monsters. You can also kill pirates and are dying for extra. Like, okay, well, I'm gonna get an ending for killing 10 monsters, so... Why gases eggs American and require a refrigerator? True. But we put them in there. Well, they're not gases eggs, they're the Forgotten Man. Forgotten Man is not Gaster. Unless, the only way that the Forgotten Man could be Gaster is if the Forgotten Man is Gaster from Deltarune, and then Gaster is Gaster from Undertale. Otherwise it just wouldn't make sense, in my opinion. They act too different. Which is not impossible though, right? Maybe Gaslight entered Deltarune, was like, erased himself. He's Miguel from Spider-Man, where the Miguel dies and he like replaces him. Maybe. He Dr. Friendship. Ugh! That's half my health. Medal of Magic. $52. Oh, that's the wrong one. Yeah, maybe. Oh. Who knows? But anyway, the Science Soul is probably going to appear in Chapter 7, in my opinion. Because the Science Soul is super important. Unless we find out more about, like, Chris being a vessel in Chapter 6. In which case, we'll probably see the Science Soul then. Did you guys notice in Chapter 1, they foreshadow the Science Soul being important? In the quiz, it says, like, what is your favorite color? And you can click red, blue, green, which is obviously just RGB or whatever. And then also cyan for some reason. It'd be interesting if, like, one way to get a correct route or to get something was to answer all of the questions at the beginning, like, correctly. It's basically like a password system. I don't think that will happen, but that would be kind of interesting. Like, you put in a password in your vessel, and then it will only affect you in, like, Chapter 7 or something crazy like that. Because that would basically make it so you wouldn't be able to get that right until the full game is out. But, what would be the point in doing that, though, other than, that, like, seems cool, but, like, it's not really right. It doesn't really mean or do anything. I mean, they did do it in Undertale, right? If you put your name as first, you get hard mode. It's kind of similar. Maybe if you put in all the right options and chose the right name, because then there's no way you'd get that right. You want to not kill me? Oh yeah, I gotta get the max speed. I can do that here now. I guess save. But yeah, Cyan. He was there from the very beginning. The evidence was there. I didn't see anyone point that out until Chapter 5, though. I guess it's just innocuous. But it does stand out, right? Give me the Vulcan again. Fuck away from me. Dramatic. Shut up. Be a Gaster teacher theory? Put stocks in that. I don't actually believe that. I don't know how that would make sense with him talking to us at the beginning. Why does he talk so weird if he's just some guy? I doubt that, right? I honestly can't really imagine us ever meeting Gaster in Deltarune. I will always imagine him as just some voice. But who knows? We're obviously going to see him in Chapter 6, so we'll find out. I honestly hope in the weird route we get some, like, really... I mean, you're gonna laugh. Weird stuff, right? Like some really bizarre Yuminiki-esque, just, like, wandering around through, like, just total bonkers, abstract areas in Deltarune. There's nothing really like that, right? I mean, you're kind of getting there with the tree. Be cool. Oops. Yo. What is up? Silence with you. This ending I'm going for has one casual mode unlock. Who's playing this thing in softcore mode? People who forgot to update the game, I guess. Okay. Aren't you gonna be asleep? Okay. Nice phone. The real question is, will we see the blue and cyan soul in Deltarune from the Mew Mew fight? Doubtful. Although again, it is weird that that soul low-key makes sense now, right? Like, that soul is clearly the red soul plus Chris's soul. Like, surely. There's no way that's a coincidence, right? He did that on purpose. It just so happened to fit perfectly with the Nintendo Switch Joy-Cons. For a Mew Mew boss fight as well. There's no way that's a coincidence, right? Surely. There's no way. He knew what he was doing. 5D chess. Yes. Well, no. It's red and cyan. It's a mix of both. This guy's LARPing. He hasn't even played the Switch version. This guy's double LARPing. You didn't even watch my stream. I literally did that boss fight on stream, little bro. Holy LARP. Yes. The Mew Mew boss fight is a soul split in half. Half of it's red, half of it's cyan. Remind you of anyone? And it splits in half with the analog sticks to, like, avoid things. Hey, I own this game on Switch. I own the physical version on Switch. Should it? Should it what? And yeah, there's a mod. Should it what? Should it reject? Not friends with you. Not remind of any half red, half blue characters. Chris? Chris has a cyan soul. We have a red soul. We control Chris. Like how Mad Mew Mew has a body that is controlled by a ghost. So they have 2 souls inside of them. And then it just so happens that in the Mew Mew boss fight, we fight with a red and cyan soul. Bro, you spelling it out to us. It was right there. He couldn't have made it any clearer if he tried. Like, that has to mean something. There's no way you're gonna call me crazy on that one, surely. That has to be important. I mean, everyone thinks that Chris is a cyan soul anyway, right? For sure. I fucked this up. It's fine. But I don't think the red and cyan soul is going to be in Delta Ring, but I think the cyan on its own is. It's another thing that people think about the cyan soul, that it might have like a dodge. It might be like the cyan soul with like a dash in the air or something. I've seen that. I can't remember what mod even did that. Is that under swap? Where the soul can like dash left and right? Kind of like the bravery soul, I guess, but without a charge, it can just dash left and right. Because the red and cyan one can like split apart, right? So it like moves like really quickly. It was alright. It was kind of just a worse version of the sideways, like with the charged yellow soul, Loki. Orange. Why does Chris have less control over their body than Frisk? Do they? What makes you say that? If anything, Frisk has 0 control over their body. We only see them move on their own 1 time. I guess twice. You can't hit Undyne hard, no matter how much you try. And they move forward. Who was it? Against Azrael? Oh yeah, and they don't allow us to pick up a bottle of soda in Alphys's lab. That's like it. It is just strange that, like, there even is some implication that Frisk, like, just allows us to take control of them. Like, why? I wonder why. I wonder if it will ever be a reason. I wonder if that will ever be explained. I mean, the obvious explanation is just that their life sucks, so they just don't care. I mean, obviously there's the hard mode, where it's like, your life is hell. And also, at the end of the pacifist route, Azra was like, Frisk, why did you climb up the mountain? And then they, like, don't tell them. Right. That's kind of it. Also, I don't think they hold back that power, I just think they don't care that much until you encourage them to, and then well, and then I guess technically they're always holding back that power, right? I don't think that's, like, to go against us, though. I think it's more about just being more willing to kill and just becoming okay with it, right? Like, if you had to kill someone tomorrow, I would, well, maybe I can't say you, but if I had to kill someone tomorrow, I'd just slice someone with a knife, I'd probably be resistant to it, even if I, like, wanted to. But if I did it, like, 100 times, you'd become desensitized, right, and you wouldn't care anymore. I'm pretty sure it's more about that. Less about them not wanting to do what we tell them. Because they'll do it, right? They don't resist.
There's 2 of them!
They don't seem to care. Because Frisk never goes against us, like, ever, right? Even Kara will resist against you eventually, right? They have some free will, whereas Frisk don't give a fuck. They literally do nothing. And yet, the game still makes it subtly apparent that they do have their own free will, right? They do have very minor, extremely minor moments where you see their actual personality shine through. Which I feel like is probably important, right? That's probably there for a reason. They just don't care. Which is odd. Again, I wonder if it will ever be explained. Probably not. I feel like that idea is more explored through the character of Kara, right? In this game. But who knows? Maybe one day it'll be touched upon in Deltarune. But I doubt it, because what would you really say? Frisk is just a chill dude. They just don't care. They just do as they're told. They're just indifferent to everything. Yo. Maybe Frisk is soulless. Maybe that's why they don't care. Like Flowey. I guess that could be an explanation, but then why? Why would Frisk as a human not have a soul? That's the only kind of explanation I could think of. Where it would actually, like, mean something, right? I don't know why I always mess this up. What you have to do is this. But yeah, I guess they could be soulless. What's the conversation about? Why does Frisk not care about us controlling them? Whereas Chris does. Well, the Daylord said the opposite, but that's definitely not true, right? The real question in Deltarune is why does Chris allow us to continue at all? Like, why did they make a Dark Fountain in Chapter 3? Why? Why did they make a Dark Fountain in Chapter 5? Like, why? You would think, after doing the weird route, they would put a stop to all of it. Like the only explanation people came up with in Chapter 3 was like, oh, well, Chris actually is evil and enjoys the weird route, even though in Chapter 4 it's made pretty abundantly clear that they don't, right? It's pretty obvious that Chris is, like, anti-weird route, like, a lot, and they, like, hate it, yet they still made a Dark World in Chapter 3, which was after that. Like, why? Whatever promise they must have must be, like, super important, right? But same with even Chapter 5, I mean, after fucking drowning in the lake, if you abort, Chris will still make the fountain. And Chris did make that fountain, by the way. I was dumb, and well, I'm not even dumb. I was denying that Frisk made that fountain in Chapter 5, but there's like a line of dialogue, right, that confirms it. They definitely did. But like, why? Why would they do that, right? There has to be a reason. That will be explained, right? That does make no sense. Address me. That needs to be explained. Oh, we're getting an achievement for killing Muffet. Because Chris is dying without us. Yeah, but that doesn't mean they have to make a Dark Fountain. I'm not saying why don't they just throw the soul in the trash and never put it back. I understand that, but why do they actively make Dark Fountains? Wouldn't you just leave it? Wouldn't you just, like, get as far away from them as possible and not put them in scenarios where we can do evil shit like we did in Chapter 2? I guess the reason is that they know the prophecy, so they know that we can't actually do anything in the Dark World anymore. Because you can't, right? There is no weird route in any of the Dark Worlds after Chapter 2. So I guess that's the reason they don't care. But that would seemingly imply that they knew the weird route was going to happen anyway, which they clearly, like, didn't, so who knows. That explanation doesn't really make sense on further inspection, right? My biggest question is what the hell happened between Chapter 4 and 5? Like, am I stupid? I've seen no one address that. Like, am I dumb? Is it explained in the game? Like, I don't understand. Chris goes outside, and they come back, and they act super weird. I've seen that brought up in 0 theory videos. And I watch a lot of theory videos. Like, why does that never come up? And that specific... whatever happened specifically does not happen in the weird route, because they stay in bed all night. Like, what was that all about? Like, what? What happened there? I don't understand. No one talks about that. Like, am I stupid and I'm missing something and there's an explanation already clearly provided or something? Like, why is that never addressed? That was my biggest, like, question mark when I actually played the chapter. Maybe if I replay it, I'll realize there's an answer. Because, I mean, when I first played the chapter again, I was like, oh, did Chris actually make the Dark World? Like, yes, that is explained in the game. I just missed it. But Weird Route goes against the prophecy, so even knowing the prophecy has gone wrong, they know it's not right, yet they still make the fountain, I guess. But yeah, what the heck happened when they leave their house by crawling out the window at the end of Chapter 5, and then they come back? What was going on there? Like, again, am I just crazy? I've seen no one mention it. No one. Like, I watched Delta and Theory videos. I've never seen that come up a single time. It's just bizarre. Like, did they get swapped out or something? That was my first impression when I first played the game. It seems like they put the soul in, like, a different Chris or something crazy like that. It's strange. But again, maybe I'm just being stupid, and that there is an explanation, or I'm overanalyzing something and nothing happened. I don't know. Like, it seems like a big deal to me. I think they just delete all the numbers. Like, well, what numbers are even in the phone? Tutorial, which is always there. Sans, which is a fake number. You get missed calls at the end of Chapter 5, if that's what you're talking about. If you check the cell phone at the end of Chapter 5, you can see a bunch of missed calls from Toro, which implies that they're going to be in trouble when they go home, I guess. Which we haven't seen, obviously. Yeah. Oh! How does Chris's cell phone still work after being submerged in water? They have a waterproof cell phone, I guess. They have an iPhone. Ow. Ow. You wanna know a weird route change that I did not notice when I played the game? At the end of an aborted Chapter 5 weird route, you know when you, like, seal the fountain, it goes... For some reason in the weird route, it doesn't play that music. It just... You close the fountain silently. What does it mean? It's strange, right? I find that an interesting point, that there's probably going to be something different in Chapter 6, because, like, pretty much at the very end of the chapter, there's a weird route change. Just to sort of remind you, I guess. I don't know, maybe I'm reading too much into that, but that is also weird. It just doesn't play the music. I think, anyway. I might need to go back and check that, but I'm pretty sure that's the thing. And that's in Chapter 5, not the actual weird route. Yeah, it's gonna focus on Caster. He didn't say that. I don't think. Did he say that? I'm gonna need a citation for that. I'm pretty sure he didn't say that. He said it's gonna be short. For anyone who's gonna be like, there's gonna be no gameplay, he already confirmed that there's a boss in Chapter 6, so there's definitely some gameplay, it's not just gonna be walking around. Well, I'm pretty sure, interestingly, in the newsletter, he said, like, the boss, not a boss, which means there could only be one. Or something like that. I'm pretty sure he says, like, we worked on the boss. Gaster. Noel, actually. He said there'd be no merchandise. Well, he said there'd be very little merchandise, which means it's probably going to be mainly lighteners. My takeaway from that, again, is that we're probably going to have a Noel-focused fake-out Dark World, where Noel is going to act antagonistic with us. Maybe not like, I don't think she's going to be, like, evil, right? But I think her desires are going to go against ours. And we're going to have to stop her somehow. Again, I don't think she's going to be like a villain, right? But I think Noelle's not going to react to the Dark Worlds well. I would find that very surprising. It's not impossible, though. That's my, like, crazy theory. Obviously, the more obvious outcome is that Noelle does join the party, and then we just go to a Dark World. I mean, the only thing that goes against everything that I always say about Noelle not joining the party is that there is stuff for Noelle in the game, right? Like, there is a bunch of items from, like, chapters 3, 4, and 5, where if you mod the game and add Noelle, they, like, have a dialogue for her, right? Like, she reacts. And I doubt that Toby Fox would actually bother adding in fake stuff just for data miners to that level, right? That seems just pointless. That seems like you're clutching at straws there to make my idea work. So maybe Noelle joins the party only sometimes, but then other times she doesn't. I don't know. All evidence would probably point to me being wrong, but just a gut feeling. And it's not like I'd be disappointed if I was wrong, right? It's just an idea. If anything, I would like Noelle to be in the party, right? But I just have a hunch. I just have a hunch that she won't join the party. I still don't know why she would go on a normal route. Well, if on a normal route, she'd probably wanna... I mean, it depends how much she knows, right? I think maybe it will go well, unless she finds out about Gerson. Because as soon as she finds out about Gerson, she's gonna want to do something with Rudy, right? Which you just can't do. It's just not... We can't let that happen, right? You can't just bring back Rudy or, like, try and, like... I guess you could try and heal him. There's nothing wrong with that, maybe, but... I guess it depends if Rudy's gonna die as well, right? But it does seem... There's no way that Rudy fell down right before the beginning of Chapter 6, and then that won't tie into Noelle in Chapter 6, right? There's just no way, right? Maybe she'll just be like, oh, this is great. I can heal Rudy in the Dark World, and then Susie will be like, brilliant, that's great, let's go do it. I mean, maybe. That could happen. I mean, Susie's pretty dumb, right? I don't think Susie would oppose to that. Susie would be like, hell yeah, let's go do it. And then maybe they do it and, like, something goes wrong. Who knows? Because that's obviously where it's gonna go, right? Like, something to do with Rudy being taken to... Like, Noelle's gonna find out and then want to bring Rudy to the Dark World because of reasons. Is it just to heal him? I mean, she literally mentions wanting to heal people, right? And Susie is developing a healing spell, right? It only makes sense. Yeah, no, they take Rudy... Rudy passes out in the hospital bed, and then they take him to Castletown, and then he turns into the Knight, and he's, like, passed out in front of them as the Knight. That's what's gonna happen. And then Noelle's gonna side with the Knight and fight us. That's obviously what's... Imagine if that actually did happen. That'd be crazy. That would be insane. I don't believe that, but that would be crazy. Rudy's unconscious because he fell down, and we, like, drag him into the Dark World, and his Darkner form is the Knight. And then Noelle sides with them, and then that's how she's the antagonist. That would be crazy. Doubtful, though. We all know Azrael's the knight, so... The thing with Azrael being the knight is... First of all, Des is obviously supposed to be the knight. Second of all, it would be the same as Undertale. Third of all, it would be kind of an asshole, again. Because Azrael's kind of an asshole in Undertale, right? So to do the same thing, basically twice, would maybe be kind of lame, but I could see it happening. No. True. I said ass-pull, not asshole. Like, it would come out of nowhere. Like, Azrael is not a character in Deltarune, right? He would have to appear just at the end. Like, even Des. Like, let's be real, Des is a character in Deltarune. They talk about her, like, all the time. And she's especially relevant in Chapter 4, right? Whereas Azrael, like, he's name-dropped, like, a few times, but he's never really given that much significance, right? Not that that would necessarily be terrible. Again, it's basically like that in Undertale, right? Like, Azrael basically comes out of nowhere. But he's foreshadowed just enough. Yeah, but he's not a college, it's fake. You're telling me this guy's in college and he doesn't call Chris once? Why? Doesn't FaceTime him? They have a laptop. We don't have his number? He's not in prison. He can talk to us. Nah, it's not been 3 days. All the NPCs act like Azrael's been gone for like forever. I mean, why would Burger Pants not be able to text Azrael? Burger Pants is like, dude, tell Azrael this when you see him. Like, why would you not just text him yourself? Ow. Nah, fuck these guys. As I could spare them, I'm not going to. Will there ever be light world combat in Deltarune? That's the question. And will it look like Undertale? That would be so crazy. I feel like that would be, like, more creepy than in Undertale. Because in Deltarune, they're just, like, normal people, right? Like, at least, not to be, like, racist or anything, right? But the monsters in Undertale, they are, like, monsters at the end of the day, right? You know, like, it does kind of feel like self-defense when you just attack them. Even if they don't attack you. In Deltarune, it would be low-key super creepy. You just go in the light world, you just straight up attack people, you just kill them. But would it be so disturbing that it becomes, like, goofy? I don't know. It would be a very difficult balancing act of being, like, way too, like, edgy and, like, cringe, I think, if there was ever any combat in the light world. I genuinely wonder why everybody has so many different theories about who the Knight is, but Dark Knight seems to be talked about still as an option ever since Chapter 3. Well, that they're, like, just a random new character. Like, they're an amalgamate. It's in the song. The Knight is an amalgamate made by Gaster Intricate. Yeah, they're an amalgamate made by Gaster. They can't be, because they run in the light world. They kidnap Undyne and they run through the light world. They would just turn into, like, a pencil case or whatever as soon as they go through the door. They are a lightness strong enough to grab Undyne, a conscious Undyne, and run through the city. So they can't be a normal darkness. It's not possible. I guess, but where did the Dark World object go? I don't know. I feel like, I mean, it's possible, I suppose, but I'm pretty sure Susie sees them though, right? I don't. Is that true? I'm pretty sure Susie can see them. We just can't. I'm not sure though. That might not be true. Because Susie chases right after them. I mean, it could be like an amalgam, right? This is Amalgamite, where people think it's Chris and Noelle put together. They travel back in time. Yeah, it could be the katana. It could be the big katana. It's not impossible. The katana is like clearly a setup for something. But my only question, if it was the katana, is why does the knight seemingly act so much like Chris for like no reason? Why do they act like Chris? I feel like the knight has to be Des, Azrael, or something related to Chris and Noelle, because they act like Chris way too much. Did I even flip the switch? The Chris parallels are too strong for the knight to just be some random person. That's why I don't believe in Rudy Knight either. Psych! It was Papyrus the whole time. Papyrus is just imitating them. Well, Rudy Knight is popular because it's a meme. I don't think that many people actually believe that. Again, in my opinion, Katana Knight would never be true because, again, A, they run in the Dark World, and it would be kind of just goofy to have Carol just like standing there, just ready to catch them or something. And again, they act too much like Chris. Unless Carol was like a mentor to Chris, which I guess is not impossible. You know, it's not impossible. But they like aura farm like Chris, which seems a bit silly, right? I feel like it has to be Azrael because of that. Or Des. I mean, again, the most 99% logical conclusion is that it's Des, but I'm convinced that Des is a red herring. I mean, how is she in the code? She talks in the code, it can't be her. It can't be Des, because Des talks in the game files. Has to be Azrael. Yeah, well, Azrael's in college. Well, he could just be lying, right? They literally do the same attack as Azrael. And they clearly have a strong connection with Chris. But it could be the katana. That's not a bad shout. Yeah, true. Katana Knight is definitely possible. Again, apart from the running away thing, it's the only thing that stops it for me. Well, and as I've said a million times, why do they act like Chris? Done that thing where I can't move. No, I don't want to open the pentagon. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, I can't imagine a teenage Azrael carrying Undyne.
Oh, yes.
Why would Azrael try to kill Chris? I mean, they don't. The knight explicitly doesn't kill Chris. They literally knight them. Alright, they're like clearly holding back. If they wanted those people dead, they could have just, I mean, they could have just swooned Susie and just like stabbed her to death while she was asleep, right? They clearly aren't going for the kill, right? They basically, like, use mercy on them, right? They practically spare them. Yeah, they're an amalgamate, made by Gaster, intricate. Maybe it's Azeroth and Des put together. And that's why they're so tough, even in the Light Worlds, because they're like some fucked up abomination. I mean, it is super weird that Friend and Eram, the only two beings we have really connected to, like, Gaster shenanigans, just so happen to look exactly like the Amalgamates from Undertale. The Knight is an Amalgamate, made by Gaster Intricate, bro, I'm telling you. Or it could be Amalgamite Theory, where it's Chris and Noel. That would be crazy. I don't think that's true, though. But it could be Katana. I mean, that would also. But then again, my question if it's the Katana, what is someone just like dumping the Katana in the Dark World every time? Because the Knight appears in multiple chapters, right? Also, that wouldn't really make much sense in terms of the storytelling because we're told, as the audience, right, that the Knight makes the fountains. We're explicitly told that. I mean, I guess they could be like, well, technically, the person used the katana to make the fountain, therefore, technically, the Knight is the one who made the fountain. But I don't know, it feels a bit, like, dumb, right? Like, that feels like they're just misleading us. Because we're told that the Knight made the fountain. Right. Good dick out of it. Yeah, it's Char. Char did it. Hero did it. Why is Chris coming back now? Because they need the soul. For some reason. That's what they say over the phone. I mean, I can only presume that the purpose of making the Dark Worlds is to close them using the soul, to, like, power the soul for some reason. Right. Because Chris and the Knight very clearly make these fountains with the, like, intent of us closing them. And we put the soul in them, right? So clearly they want to, like, fill the soul with this, like, dark fountain energy or something, right? I mean, the idea that Roll says, like, oh, the Knight is trying to cause the wrong. Bro, if the Knight wanted to cause the wrong, they would just fucking do it, right? That's, like, clearly not true. Like, there's literally nothing stopping them from just opening, like, 50 Dark Worlds in, like, 2 seconds. I mean, they basically do it in Chapter 4. Like, they could just do that over and over and over and over again. They're clearly making these fountains with the express purpose of us closing them with the soul. Yeah, and I guess kidnapping people. Can't believe Asgore was not in the Carol group chat, even though he like seemed to know stuff, just didn't. Because they started to kidnap him. They're gonna fulfill the prophecy. Undyne's the girl. Asgore is, dunno. I can't remember what the other prophecy one says. The Prince of the Dark. This is Asgore, he's a king. Close enough, right? Fuck you. Yeah, true. He's cancelled. You die now. Yes, I am gonna have to fight Flowey again, right? Oops. But no more. This will be the last time we have to fight Flowey. I'm honestly really curious to see how much will be cleared up in Chapter 6. Because I kind of think it's gonna be, like, a lot. But I don't know. Yeah, true, you have to no-hit them. Why does Madsen have a white soul? All monsters have white souls. Boss monster souls are just, like, better, I guess. They're all white, though. When Flowey absorbs all the monster souls, you see all of them are white. Yeah, Noel's the Knight all along. You ever seen Noel and the Knight in the same room? Mettaton is a monster, he's a ghost. Jeez, this guy's straight lop in this game. Mettaton is a ghost who was given a body. That's literally the whole character arc, bro. Holy lop. Yeah. He's Napstablook's cousin. The pink house? Next door? Pink house. Yeah. Napstablook, Mad Dummy, and Mettaton are all ghosts. We don't actually know Mad Dummy's name. We never find out. People call them Maddie, but that's made up. They're just pissed off all the time. They're a ghost in Deltarune. They don't have a body in Deltarune. But we don't actually see them. Spam to Neo is the sketch or whatever on the computer. I wonder what the original Neo fight would have been like, because I'm pretty sure in that newsletter they said that it wasn't going to be spammed in. Like, I wonder if it literally would have just been Mettaton, like how it's literally just Mad Dummy in Chapter 5. My inventory is too full. I never got the speed. I forgot. We'll have to do that on the next run. I can't leave now. Actually, no, I can leave. No, I can't. There'll be no enemy. I guess just eat this tea. Give me my tea, bitch! Give me this. I have this apple if I need to heal, I guess. But yeah, the Nameless. The Nameless Ghost. I already did this. I didn't even pick up the stuff after all that, did I? Wait, no, I did. Oh yeah, don't put that. A bloody trolley! All will be revealed, or maybe it won't. Trolley theory. That's a new one. Hello. The real question is, will Deltarune actually connect to Undertale in any meaningful way? I think the answer to that question is 100% yes. now that the final code is Undertale's release date. That is crazy! I didn't even realize that when I played the game, right? Because I'm a LARPer and I didn't know the date. But yeah, the final bunker code, well, not the final one, the penultimate one, is the release date of Undertale. There's no way that's not gonna be important, right? Like, surely the bunker is, like, it's not literally just gonna be Undertale, right? But I find that strange, because Chapter 5 was already, like, an insane, like, allegory for Undertale, right? Like, I thought that was gonna be it. I thought that Chapter 5 was this, like, nostalgia romp reminding you of Undertale, and that would sort of be all the Undertale pandering. But then they also added normal NPC talking about Undertale and all that crap. Like, what's up with that? Like, I thought all the Undertale connection stuff would probably be, like, subtle and never explained. But I kind of doubt that now, that we have such an obvious Undertale nod with that as a teaser. Like, that's not just a nod, that's a teaser for what's next, right? Like, the shelter or the bunker or whatever is this, like, big mystery, and we have, like, we know basically nothing about it, yet one of the things we know about it is that the fucking release date for Undertale is the key to it, right? Like, there's no way that it's not gonna be, like, hyper Undertale focused, right? As I say, I always assumed the Undertale connection would just not be explained. Like the sand stuff. I thought that would just sort of be theory fodder and never actually be, like, fully addressed. Kind of like Gaster in Undertale, right? Where you can sort of piece it together on your own. But I don't know. It kind of feels like they are straight up just gonna have some kind of Undertale lore dump moment in Chapter 7, or maybe even, like, after Chapter 7, who knows. I mean, I'm down, right, Undertale. Yeah, I feel like that would annoy a lot of people, but I don't care, because Undertale's, like, my favorite game ever. You can nostalgia panda to Undertale all day long. What have they got on your normal NPC? Look, I was on the normal NPC is evil bandwagon for years. You can watch my streams, okay? I said that guy was weird, and everyone said I was crazy. Literally, like, the day before. I was like, this guy's super weird. This guy's low-key a psychopath. Something's wrong with him, you can just tell, right? Even from, like, chapter, like, 1, he's, like, weird. I was there, okay? I didn't even clock on my first playthrough he was talking about fucking eating him. I don't even think I'd react. I think I said it was weird, but I didn't actually, like, fully address what it was. Because when I spoke to him, I was like, dude, he's acting weird again. Dayla was like, how is that weird? What is he saying that's weird? And I was like, it's strange, okay? He talks about gold. Gold's not in this game. What's Sans gonna say? Because I killed so many people. But yeah, I was there. Everyone looked back on me saying that guy was insane and you said I was crazy. I was right. We're gonna have the same thing with Gaster's clean theory, where we look crazy now, but it's gonna be true. Maybe not. Mm-hmm. I still find this scene kind of silly. That's my Undertale hot take. Even though it has, like, aura, I still think it's a bit silly. Like, why does Sans just, like, lore dump on you for, like, practically no reason? He doesn't even... Ultimately, he doesn't even care. He doesn't even stop you. But do monsters turn to dust in Undertale? In Deltarune, sorry. There's no evidence that they turn to dust in Deltarune. In fact, we have evidence to the contrary, right? I'm pretty sure there's literally zero evidence they turn to dust in Deltarune, right? There's only evidence suggesting they don't. Yeah, true. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, Gerson is dust. Debunked! Maybe they just cremated him. I doubt it, right? Yeah, you're right. You're actually right. I totally forgot about that. You're right. I guess that is weird. Hey, they just cut his arm off, I guess. There's no monsters that bleed in Undertale, that's not true. No, Sans is... yeah. Well, other than Sans. Because he's from Deltarune. But I guess it's true, you do see Gersen's dust. I never really thought about that. It's like in the container. Actually, is it in the container? No, it's not in the container. You don't see Gersen's dust, it's just a hammer. I guess the hammer has his dust, like, on it, right? Does it even? I don't think it does, right? It's just the hammer. There's no dust on it, is there? Does it have the dust on it? I know it would in Undertale. But does it? Does it mention it on the gravestone that they put dust on objects, or is that only from Undertale as well? I don't remember. I'm getting my information mixed up here. Because obviously in Undertale, they put the dust on the object, and then they put it away, right? But in Deltarune, I don't remember if it says that. I'm pretty sure the Gerson thing is just the hammer in a container, right? It's not dust. Or is it? I'm trying to remember. I can't remember. Does it literally say on the gravestone? I don't think it does. I can't remember. We'll have to check at some point. I could probably go check after this boss fight, because I definitely have save data at the end. Although we can only check the gravestone. We could look it up on the wiki. I don't remember. Do they? We look up the sprite. Undertale. No, not Undertale. Deltarune. Gerson. Deltarune dust mentioned. It doesn't say on the graves. It just says that the object is with them. They do say it where? When? Toru doesn't bleed, she just has like a cut, right? There's no blood. I don't think it is mentioned in Deltarune. I would believe it. If you show me the evidence. But... let's see. Control F dust. I'll show you, I don't like hiding it. There's so many mentions of dust in this game. No, it does not mention it. There is no mention of monsters turning into dust. No, I guess this could imply there's his dust, it's his body. Yeah, I guess. It says it right there. It says it right there. Monster funeral. Monsters die, their dust will be spread over what they loved. Yeah, they just cremate them. Why is Susie bleeding all over the place then? I guess they just bleed in Deltarune, but then still turn into dust? Even though the whole reason they turn into dust in Undertale is because they don't have bodily fluids. They don't drink water either. Weird. Is Toby Fox a LARPer of his own game and just forgot the lore? Like, I doubt it, right? It, like, makes no sense. Does Toru really bleed? I'm gonna look at the sprite for that, because they shouldn't, right? Because they don't have any bodily fluids. They don't drink water, they don't bleed, they don't have it. That's why they turn to dust, right? The Guptorial Death Sprite. No, there is no blood. There's not blood. That is her just being cut, right? I guess it's like blood drooling from her mouth. Is that what you think it is? I don't think so. I don't think that's supposed to be blood. And technically Sans' blood is red, so... I get what you're saying, though. But I don't think so. Would be drooling from a mouth? Well, again, technically they shouldn't drool anything. They shouldn't have any liquids in their mouths. That's why they're dusty, right? They don't drink. Do they? Or am I just making that up? Yeah, Susie 100% bleeds. We see her cut her hand and then bleed when she breaks the prophecy. Do monsters in Undertale drink stuff? They consume beverages like firewater and Sans drinks entire. Yeah, but when Sans drinks the entire bowl of ketchup, he says it like he doesn't digest it or whatever, right? It just goes straight through him. They convert the food into energy without leaving any waste, so they don't crap, and they don't piss, and they don't spit, but they do eat food. So I was kind of right. But yeah, Asgore drinks tea, duh. But yeah, they shouldn't have any bodily fluids, because they just turn into energy. They don't, like... I mean, I guess they can still digest it, right? Like, I guess humans also turn food into energy, right? I guess it's kind of the same. But they just... monsters just don't crap. It gets destroyed. Yeah, there's also bathrooms in Deltarune. Yeah, they poop in Deltarune. Which, which is lore important. I'm pretty sure there's a video on that. It's called, like, Toilet Theory or something. There's toilets. There's no toilets in Undertale, because they don't poop. That does, like, confirm that biology is different. Because they don't crap. That's such a weird detail. Yeah, there's no pooping in Undertale, but yet there is poop in Deltarune. I guess the reason why they don't poop in Undertale is because, like, what would you do with it? What would you do with all the waste? They're trapped in the underground. It'd be like Crap City after a while, right? I guess. Like, there'd be no... where would you put it? They have a finite amount of space. Fuck you. I didn't swap to the better weapons, so we'll be fine. We have so much health. But yeah, they poop. But they do turn into dust, I guess. Why did I even bring this up again? What was the significance? So lost the plot of what we're talking about. I don't even remember. I mean, I guess in Deltarune they just have bodily fluids and they poop and they bleed, but they still turn to dust simply because they don't have magic. That's the only difference, I think. Maybe people, including me, were overthinking it, and that they still turn to dust, but they bleed and they poop and they spit because there's no magic. Which is a fact. There is no magic in the Light Worlds, right? And the reason why there's no blood or poop is because they turn their energy... They destroy their bodily stuff with magic in Undertale, but there is no magic, so they can't. I guess. Ow. And I know this might be reaching, but I feel like the fact there's no magic in Deltarune is probably... well, I mean, it is already important, right? But it's made important because you can literally read it in the first room of the game, right? Or the second. Because when you look at Toriel's hob, she, like, uses it, right? Instead of using fire magic like in Undertale. It's different. There's an immediate difference in the world right there. It's like one of the first things that you will notice if you actually pay a lot of attention, right? And I guess that there's a toilet. Once again, curious that the bathroom is what is lore important. Just saying. I'm gonna fucking die if I'm not careful. You know, I have the butterscotch pie. Oh, in my inventory. I was gonna say in the box, but no, it's right there. Maybe we can extend clean theory to bathroom theory. It's toilet theory. Yeah, maybe. Well, it's a religious thing in Undertale. There's no reason to. They just do. Oh, you mean they like, cremate them? Yeah, but they bleed. Susie bleeds. They can do it, but they prefer magical food, as the NPC in Grillby's says monster food converts an energy as soon as you eat it, and human food goes through the whole body. This one says, how are you going to use human food in a fight? You need to wait for it to go through your whole body. Also, Burger Pants does say Metaton wants everything done in a human way, and the burger has glue and other stuff on it. So they do poop, but there's no toilets! There's no toilet. Where are the toilets? Where do they crap? Toriel literally has a house in Undertale that's basically identical to the one in Deltarune. The only difference is there's a bathroom. I guess how does she clean? There's no shower either in Undertale. Maybe they use magic to clean themselves. Hey, Father Alvin Night Theory is not actually that far-fetched. I used to kind of believe that back in Chapter 2. When we only had Chapter 2, I used to think that album was going to be the night. Not so much anymore, but it's not impossible. It's not impossible. Yeah, Chris confirmed has gone 3 days without showering. It's not good for you. It is implied until they go to the toilet, so Farah said he needs to go to the bathroom. So did Alphys. Oh yeah, Alphys actually has a toilet, right? Although it's not a toilet. It's fake. It's fake! They're faking it! Alphys' bathroom, it takes you to the True Lab. Coincidence? Is that a coincidence? Alright, right back. Yeah, this is the last time I'll have to fight Flowey. I'm one shower away from Chapter 7, bro. So my life is a lie. They do have bodily fluids, and they do crap in Undertale. Holy lop. Do you think Sans bleeding at the end of Undertale was not even supposed to be a big deal, then? Everyone just took it that way because we're dumb, and we all thought that they didn't bleed, even though they, like, can? Over-analysis. That's like one of the biggest pieces of evidence, the Sans from Deltarune, that he bleeds. This is what he meant in the newsletter. Yeah, true. Yeah, they go in the lake. It's like cleaning. Unironically, maybe they go in the lake and it, like, washes them and they don't make them monogram. Maybe the lake is the payoff to clean theory this whole time. It's, like, not impossible. I've seen people say that the ending of the Weird Route where Lake turns orange looks like the intro of Undertale. I don't think that's true, though. Like, where it slowly becomes more and more orange. It, like, looks like the Undertale intro. I think that's reaching, though. I think it's just supposed to be sunset, right? You never know, though. Well, apparently they smell like shampoo, so they must shower off screen at some point. Or I guess that shampoo is just very strong. The fact they changed the name of that shampoo is actually bonkers, though, right? Like, that is weird, right? That is super strange. If that has no payoff, I'm gonna find that super weird. Bro had 5 chapters to put green shampoo, and he left it. Like, why? What does it mean? And yes, humans have magic. They're like shown in the intro with like stars, right? I think. There's like a mage looking dude in the intro, right? Yeah. He saw green theory. Although clean theory wasn't even like a thing until he did that, I'm pretty sure. I don't think it was like mainstream anyway. And apparently he doesn't read theories, so... The fact he doesn't read theories is kind of funny when you think about the fact that there's an entire secret boss based on bad theories. He must have put in those character designs with just no idea, like, what the reason even was. Because I'm pretty sure Andrew Hussey designed those characters, not Toby Fox. Yes it is. I think Gaster would look like that head. Hey, when I was talking about Clean Theory, did I mention that Toby Fox sent out a picture of him covered in soap in a shower? Did I bring that up? Clean Theory deniers explain that one. What was that supposed to mean? What was the meaning of that? I think that was like the first newsletter we ever got, too. Just a picture of him in the shower covered in soap. He couldn't spell out any clearer! Surely! And that wasn't even some, like, random thing he posted on social media, like the Friend Inside Me thing. He sent that out to everyone who subscribed to the Deltarune newsletter. I'm just saying. It's directly tied to Deltarune. It was not just some random bullshit. Put stocks in this theory, I'm telling you. Invest. Ow. Maybe. That'll be the reveal of Gasto, be that photo of him in the shower. I mean, unironically, bear with me now, what if the reason why there's that funny picture of him covered in soap is because he was doing something similar to how, like, there's pictures of him in this game that are, like, in sprite form, and the way that he made it look weird was by being covered in soap, and then, like, drawing over the image, and making it look like something else. And then that could be something gas related. What if? Like, I don't, like, actually, though. Because why did he even take that photo to begin with, right? It's not a normal picture. But there has to be some context to that, right? This is bizarre. And why did he send it to everyone? Just to be funny? Maybe. Ow. I don't need your help. Imagine no hitting the boss up to this point and then getting hit after it. How can anyone ever do that? I know there's someone out there who's already mastered that set. Bro, imagine putting in all that effort to no-hit this, Undyne, and Sens, you don't even get a badge. Bro, what is even the point? Like, why did they do it that way? It's so dumb. Like, that subset is probably, like, one of the hardest things to do on the website. Maybe. I'm sure there's probably harder stuff. This is at least, like, maybe the top 10. And you don't even get a badge. Like, what? It's, like, insane. Or maybe not even top 10, actually. There's a lot of really hard subsets, but still. I'm surprised they drew the line at Azra. Like, I know Azra is, like, borderline impossible, but... why not? Right. If you can do it, you get the badge. Simple. I don't really understand stuff like that, right? Like, it's a subset, and I know the Azure thing is, like, borderline impossible, but it's actually not impossible, right? It's been done. So why not? Especially considering you don't even get a badge anyway, like, why not include it at that point? But hey, I'm never gonna do it anyways, like, actually. When people in the forum are like, it doesn't hecking affect you, that literally doesn't affect me, like, I'm never doing that shit. I do think it's dumb, though. How can you know Azrael? I have no idea, but it's been done. I know it was like the last thing that was ever done on opening the game, I think. I think it's only been done by like 2 people. I think, I'm pretty sure it was done. I remember there was a video saying it was impossible, and then they made an update video saying it had been done. And again, I would never normally advocate for that to even be in a subset, but like, there's a subset on no-hitting boss in this game, and it doesn't even give you a badge, so why not include it, right? Like, if you can do it, why not give me the points for it? If it's humanly possible, then why not? But yeah, I don't know how you do it. I'll have to watch the video again. I don't remember. Maybe it is impossible, and that's the reason. But I think it is. I'm pretty sure it is. It's at least technically possible, then, if there's maybe one that's literally undodgeable. But I don't even think that's true. But I don't remember. Oh. What? Fail. No. Stop. Goodbye. You die now. I made a terrible mistake. No! Doesn't that mean he'll fight me again? Fuck my life. Actually, no, I don't think he does. Pretty sure he doesn't care. Yeah, true, I killed like hundreds of people. Yeah, I spent on dying too. She gets to live. I guess I'll spare Toriel and then no one else on this next run. Because I need to spare the dog for the achievement. The two achievements I need to get are sparing the dog and getting max speed. No, I did not. Empress Undyne ending. There is a June dodge in the credits, and I already did it. Gosh. Wow. Hey, no problem. She ain't killing shit. Okay. Yeah, I guess Frisk just keeps all of them. They're mine now. Right, let's see what the loot runnings I need to get left actually are before I fuck it up somehow. Let's see. Kill at least 10 or more monsters. I guess you have to not kill Toriel? It like doesn't mention it. I guess what you do with Toriel doesn't actually matter. I don't know, it says let's do a call about Toriel's controversy policy on humans. I guess Toriel has to be alive for that. So sure, we'll do that. We'll spare Toriel and then we'll kill everyone else. We'll be level 1. Until that dog, and then we'll kill everyone. Kill everyone! Out of my way. And I must remember to get the speed stat this time. No, they just vanish. They just fall on the ground and break, I guess. Can I hit the button? Well, I guess they go to heaven. they escape. They're freed. Surely in Undertale they believe in heaven, because they believe in heaven in Deltarune. Right. They believe in the angel and stuff in this game, so I assume they believe in heaven as well. Right? I don't know if it's ever mentioned, but... Although I guess the prophecy of the Deltarune is probably different in Undertale, but, I mean, they have the same icon, and they talk about angels, so... Well, sometimes they have the same icon. I don't understand why there's, like, different Deltarunes. Delta Space Rune and Deltarune. The Fortnite event is out on the 20th. I'll probably stream it, but I don't know if I'll buy the battle pass, because, again, I really don't care about the Sonic skins. I would rather keep my V-Bucks to buy, like, Eggman or Joker. I don't know if the Joker skin is in the battle pass. I probably would not buy that in the shop, though, actually, to be honest with you. Maybe if the Joker skin is in the shop, I'll care, but I would never wear that skin, right? Like, I would never wear those Sonic skins. They look so, like, trash. As I said before, the only skins I would buy in Fortnite is if they add a Sephiroth skin. I would wear that. I'd buy that. If Robocop is in the item shop, I would buy that and I would wear that. Maybe Raiden. That's kind of it. I guess if they added a Bardock skin, that's never gonna happen. But I feel like them adding Sephiroth is inevitable. And I would wear that. And Robocop's already in the game, I just don't own the skin. And Raiden's also already in the game, I just don't own the skin. If Raiden or Robocop are in the item shop, I would go buy them. Move. The prophecy about 3 Lightners? Prince of the Dark? Lightner? Question mark? Also, they don't even know what Lightners are. So how does it specify? Yeah. See, the thing is with the skins is that I would want to own them, but I don't really care. I'd never wear them. I'd never play as Joker, I'd never play as Sonic, and I definitely wouldn't play as Sora because I've never played Kingdom Hearts. Right, like, it's kind of a waste of money. Like, I own a bunch of skins that I, like, never wear, that I, like, regret buying. I just had to buy them just for the sake of it. I need to buy the Tung 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 Sahur skin, I would wear that. Does Gerson actually say that Undertale, the triangles are monsters? Out of my way. Because Rolsey's a tree, obviously. He's a root. Duh. I don't actually believe that. Full disclaimer. I don't believe that. Because he's tough. He's a tree. It's the only explanation. Or I guess they could be an object in Susie's pocket. That's the only explanation now, right? People used to say they were an item in Chris's pocket, but they're in the Dark World when Chris is not there, so... Although even if it was Susie, when we enter Castletown, Ross is already there, so that can't be true. They teleport. They're a tree. They have roots everywhere. They're an impossibility, Flowery said so. he's just lying about not being able to go to the light world. He made it up. I'll say made up his backstory for attention. Fact. Stop it. The thing is with Ralsei, is that I'm gonna be honest, if Ralsei does have some sort of like deep connection to like Gaster or something, I like kind of like don't care. I don't know. I don't really care about Ralsei in a serious context. They'd have to do it really well for it to compel me. I would much. I really hope Ralsei is just some sort of mysterious thing on his own, separate from everything else. If he's, like, involved, or, like, in cahoots with a bunch of people, I'm gonna find that kind of lame, probably. It looks so sad. Also, don't you really turn to stone if you, like, don't fit in the Dark World? Well, technically, Ralsei is in the prophecy, so he fits in every Dark World, right? That we've been to, anyway. Because he's destined to go there. I guess, if he was an object, right? He's also the prince of all the Dark Worlds, so he technically would fit in all of them, right? Toro, you have influenced me to kill everyone I meet from now on. Everyone must die going forward. Oh, after the dog. I need to get to the dog at level 1, and then everyone can die. Kill that dog! Well, spare the dog. I didn't realize you only have to last one turn with that dog. I don't know how I haven't spared it yet. I guess I just didn't care enough to avoid the attack. He's a prince because, he's green. Coincidence. He wears green clothes. He wears so many green clothes it covers him up and removes his identity. Curious. Yeah, what if the hat was Gast's hat this whole time? He's Excalibur, he's wearing a green wizard hat. It's like Indiana Jones when he like gets his hat and he like puts it on his head. It's what Gast did to Ralsei. Zero people got this achievement in softcore mode. How sad. G. That's what they're looking for on the wrong number. Phone call is you. Is Garmu. He's green too, and his name begins with G. I'm looking for a G. Garmu. Speaking of the wrong number song, ready to watch me get it right now? Ready. Fail. We can just run from every encounter, apart from the mini-boss. There's a lot of mini-bosses in Snowden, actually, now I think about it. There's like all the dogs. The dog. Oh my god. You know, Corey says oh my god all the time. Honestly, the phrase oh my god comes up all the time in Undertale, period. I guess Toby Fox just likes to say that, although I don't know if he's ever said that in the newsletter. One of his writing quirks, I guess. It's like how he says weird all the time. Though again, I suppose that's just normal. Butt pie. That's very funny. Yeah, true. You've sold it. Goku. He's not green, though. There was no unique dialogue bringing the snowman through the whole game. What was even the... Why is that achievement even in the subset? Really, you should get that achievement for bringing the snowman piece to the surface, if anything, right? That's what he asks you to do, but I guess it's not a neutral ending at that point, and there's no unique dialogue for it either. I feel like the point of the snowman side quest is just sort of for your own sake. It's never really addressed. I mean, he mentions it if you go back on True Pacifist, but all he says is go bring me to the surface. Because he's Gaster, because the snowman's Gaster. Unironically, though. Justice. Guild. Isn't that what it was called in the demo? Ready for Nightmare? Fail. No Nightmare. Alright, here we go. Jump. He didn't jump! What makes the dog jump? I guess you, like, hide in the corner? Now I understand why I've never, got this achievement. It jumps when you, like, go above it, I guess. Why is the achievement so tiny? You can barely see it, but... Well, I don't know if I'd say tiny, but... Average size. Relatively small compared to the other ones. Anyway. I didn't get the punch card again. Not the punch card, the punch glove. Also, my headphones are unplugged. It's very annoying. Where does the green Goku come from? From Chris's pocket. He carries a Goku. Why is he Goku green? Because of moss. What is up with the moss? Why does Chris like eating moss? They like enjoy it too. I thought it was like a cruelty thing where like we force them to do it, but no, they like enjoy it. When you make them eat the moss, they like do it more. They don't like resist. I might need some XP. Because the moss is green, yeah, true. Of course. It's so obvious. Ow. Lime. That's true. Yes, Broly. I don't think I've ever seen this boss take this long before. Wow, I did so much more damage. Maybe they're depressed because I killed the other one. Give up! You would think after killing one of them, there'd only be one of these instead of two, but whatever. I can do anything. I leveled up twice. Push. Okay, we're just gonna brutally kill everyone going forward now. All I need to do is kill 10 monsters, and then whether or not I kill Papyrus or Undyne is up to me. And I am going to. Thanks. Feels like I'm probably only going to get 2 runs done again today. How many is there left after this? There is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 left. It's probably a few more streams in. And then I've got to do Genocide. Merciless. No mercy route. I know people in the fandom just call it No Mercy, but I feel like No Mercy sort of just implies that you just attacked, whereas Merciless sort of to me implies that you went out of your way to not show mercy to anyone. Even though technically it means the same thing. Just sounds better, okay? I always called it that. I didn't get spoiled, so I didn't know it's called the Genocide route in the fandom at that point. I really should equip the better weapon, you know. Sorry, dog. Ow. Ow. Is that one of those attacks where if you hit the dog, it just ends it immediately? Yes, it is. It's weird that some attacks just do that. Good for speedrunning, I guess. Not interested. Wait. Vegetoid. Vegetoids in Chapter 5? Oh yeah, you can, like, see them, right? I was thinking in the Dark World, they're not in the Dark World, no, they're in the Light World. Do. Yes. Alright, Papyrus. I won't be so merciful this time, buddy. You gotta go. You're out of here, pal. No more. Your bone-truzzling days are over. Is Flyway gonna attack me again? I'm pretty sure he does, right? I'm pretty sure he only doesn't attack you after you spare him. So I really screwed up by doing that, I think. I don't remember. I'm pretty sure he'll fight me again. We'll see. guess to get true pacifist, you have to spare everyone. I don't know. I don't remember. I think last time I killed him and then did true pacifist, so I true reset, so I didn't find out. Whoa. No, he dresses like Falco. Actually, I guess he kind of doesn't. Falco's like a jacket. The jacket. Why'd I do this? That attack is so easy. I don't know why I screw it up like every time. Sheer stupidity. My brother will. Yeah, this is it. The attack ends if you level 8, do the most amount of damage there. You skip that. You skip that attack and this one. My brother will. Will be in Deltarune? How will? This is probably the hardest attack. Where the bones move. Actually, I thought it was gonna keep going, but I remember that's the one I kept dying on when I was trying to do this on the pacifist way. I'm about to no-hit this whole thing, and I didn't even skip any turns, I don't think. Ayo! And welcome to Undertale. Hello. Alright, I got this. Oh my gosh, there's so many! Hold that door! Hold that door 1 second! Wait. I actually no-hit this whole boss somehow. Dude, Kaiser Lucas absolutely robbed from the gift subs. Again! That's funny. No gift sub for you, buddy boy. How many was that? I don't even have the chat open. Oh, don't. Please. So many fish. Oh, it gives the fish to the people who got the sub. That's funny. I didn't even know that. The 5 gifted subs. I'm so glad it read it out to me like it's supposed to. But whatever. Yes. Yeah, everyone best be on tomorrow. I'm gonna crash out. We'll probably stream again as well because I doubt we will finish the game in one stream. 6-7! So we'll probably have to reorganize again. I don't know how. I think the game is like, what, 9 hours long, maybe? So we'll probably do like 2 sessions, maybe. Or 3. Yeah, I'm totally blind. I've never played it before. I'm pretty sure everyone is blind, because Adrag said he might play it with his friend group, but he hasn't, so... Unless someone's watched a Let's Play, I'm pretty sure all of us are going to be 100% blind. No one who's coming has played it. Coming! No one who I invited has played it before. I know literally nothing about it other than the reveal trailer. I've tried to keep spoiler-free on purpose. Out of my bleeding way, Undyne, you little fish! But it looks fun. It's the first Fred Slap game I've ever actually been looking forward to, so... That's why I tried to get quite a few people. I mean, we got 10. I'm pretty sure all 10 of those people are going to show up. We'd be surprised if any of them... I mean, I know Adrag's going to be an hour late. But, I'm pretty sure everyone's going to turn up, right? I do believe. How many people late then? Tough shit. Not my problem. I don't really care about killing enemies. I'm sure I can take on Undyne just fine. I don't know if I need to kill Metaton or not. I guess I can. I guess it just doesn't matter. Who knows? Green is means clean. That's him. I just hope everyone's microphone works, and we don't have to spend like 10 hours troubleshooting some dingus who doesn't know how to set it up. That is what I'm gonna call early, in case anyone does need help, but it should just work, right? Everyone make sure you go on Windows and you set your default microphone as the one that actually is your microphone and not some camera or something. That's the only advice I would give you beforehand. If you want it to work, like, immediately. Go in your Windows settings and set your default microphone to the one that you actually use. And then it should just work, like, immediately, right? On the Steam Deck, I'm guessing it would just work. Did you know apparently the Switch 2 version of Big Walk runs at 20 FPS? Oh, they fucked it up that badly. I don't know if that's true or not, but I saw that on Twitter. Dude, there's a hype chest. Let me open the chest. I don't know what this even does. I got a little laughing dog emote. That's freaking epic. Nice. So swag. I'm pretty sure everyone who got a gift sub apart from Starry was a random user, so if some random people show up, there you go. Think they were random people. I don't recognize any of those names off the top of my head. Actually, no, I recognize one. That Jin name. I recognize that name from somewhere. Oh yeah, that was the person who randomly showed up on my PayPal. That was weird. They followed me, and then I was just looking at my PayPal, and it was like suggested people to send money to, and their name was one of them, and I have no idea like how or why. I don't know how the suggested page even works on PayPal. But I remember being weirded out by that. The shoes over here, I can get those. You trying to lurk? Well, now you can lurk without ads. Isn't that awesome? Be adless. Not what you've always wanted. Whoops. Run away. I'm just gonna run from every enemy. I'm not scared of Undyne. She can die, it's fine. Yeah, true. Although sometimes if you lurk and you literally never say anything, then the stream avatars just won't pick you up. I don't know why. It does happen sometimes. Stream avatars are just weird sometimes. Like, sometimes I'll see some names on the, like, Twitch viewer, like, users in chat thing, but they're not on the stream avatars, which is weird. So I don't know how it works. Like, if you chat, then stream avatars will instantly put you there. Or if you... I don't even know if you do an alert. I don't think if you do an alert or you chat, you'll instantly put you there. But sometimes it just won't. They're too small for me to see from here anyway, so... Nice flower. I used to have this as my wallpaper on my laptop. I think I used to have an edit of this with all the characters' silhouettes as my wallpaper. Is this tough? Hmm. It's gotta be tough having no arms, I can't lie. Tedious. I think my 3DS was like a Sonic OVA custom theme. I don't remember what it was before that, before I modded it. I did have a theme, I just can't remember what it was. I remember when they first added, like, were they paid? Did you have to buy them? I think, yeah, they had, like, paid themes, right? When they got added. They were added, like, when the 3DS was, like, dead, right? That was, like, a super late addition to the 3DS. Are they new 3DS exclusive as well? I don't remember. It's kind of sad how, like, themes have just, like, completely died, especially, like, custom themes. I mean, I guess it was never really a thing, apart from on, like, the PS3 and the 3DS. On the PS3, you could literally download any theme you wanted. I remember I just used to download, like, loads of them just because it looked cool. I used to have, like, this picture of, like, Super Saiyan 2 Gohan as my wallpaper, which was love, because I hadn't even watched the show at that point. I just had Super Saiyan... I didn't even know who it was, I just thought it looked cool. Like, Super Saiyan 2 Gohan, like, facing the screen. I had the My Little Pony one, and they, like, made noises. I had the Family Guy one, where it goes, like, giggity, giggity, every time you move. It was awesome. And obviously I had the famous, realistic Mario, wallpaper on my PS3. That one's awesome. It's, like, realistic Mario, next to, like, this realistic Goomba. He's, like, holding a fireball. It's fucking awesome. I had that as, like, my default theme. I think normally I just had the Sonic CD wallpaper that was, like, an official one that you got for, like, buying the game. It, like, changes between good future, bad future, and, like, present. Like, every time you turn the console on. I think it's a present one, yeah. Giggity. Yeah, it was funny because you could make it so, like, every thing that made a noise was, like, a different noise. And people would just pick stupid shit. Like the Family Guy one. Like, literally every time you'd move on the menu, it goes like, ding, 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 ding. And people would just change the noise to some, like, annoying bullshit. Isn't it crazy that PlayStation Home was never a thing? I'm pretty sure PlayStation Home was supposed to be the menu for the PlayStation, but they just never finished it, right? And then they cancelled it. I used to use PlayStation Home when I was a baby. I got my 3DS the year it came out for my birthday. I had Pilot Wings, and that was it. I don't know what other launch titles there even were for the 3DS, but I only had Pilot Wings when it first came out. I used to play Pilot Wings, and Street Pass, and Face Raiders. That's about it. I think? I don't know. I swear I would have got another game, but I only ever remember playing Pilot Wings when it came out, when I first got my 3DS. I guess I just used to play a lot of DS games on it, funnily enough. like, in the launch year. I have a lot of 3DS games, though. Nope. I don't own Mario 3D Land anymore. I have the box, but I don't have the game. When I was in primary school, I did a temporary swap with someone for Mario 3D Land for Luigi's Mansion 2 for like a week. But they lost my game and never gave it back to me. So I just kept Luigi's Mansion. Is that a bad trade? I'd already 100%ed the game though, so... This is like when it was old. I'm pretty sure I 100%ed Luigi's Mansion 2, but I think I cheated. I think I just followed a guide. When I was like a baby. Because I remember 100%ing that game, but I remember like nothing about it. So I'm assuming I just like followed a guide, like mindlessly. I'm pretty sure I beat the game on my own though, and then I used a guide to just 100% it. Yeah, I don't really remember anything about it. I remember there was 2-player. It's like a hotel. I never even beat Luigi's Mansion 1. I used to own Luigi's Mansion 1 on my GameCube, but I never beat it, even though the game's like 10 minutes long. My little pea brain couldn't get past anything in that game. Because I didn't actually own a GameCube, I owned a Wii. That was the craziest thing ever, when I learned that the GameCube... When the Wii could play GameCube games, it was like a secret on the console. It's like an Easter egg. Because you have to like flip up the top of the Wii, right? Which like no kid would ever think to do, right? Someone showed me. And there's like a secret second controller like slot. Like what? I was like, that's crazy. And then I instantly bought Sonic Adventure 2 to play on it. Yeah, that was crazy. I low-key tried to love the GameCube when that came out. Well, not when that came out, when I learned that. I, like, bought Luigi's Mansion, I bought Metroid Prime, and I borrowed Melee from someone. And I bought Shadow the Hedgehog and Sonic Adventure 2. But then I never played any of them, I only really played Sonic Adventure 2. Yeah, pretty much the only GameCube game I ever played is Sonic Adventure 2, and then I, like, owned a bunch of them. Like, I'm pretty sure I own Dragon Ball Budokai 3 for the GameCube, but I've never played it on actual hardware. I played the HD version on the PS3. I've never ever played Metroid Prime either. I'm pretty sure I own that game. Never played it. My friend had that Ocarina of Time Master Collection double box or whatever. I played that for like 10 minutes. But yeah, I was LARPing that console. I still haven't played many games. Actually, I had Mario Sunshine. I played Mario Sunshine, in fairness. I played that game quite a lot on my Wii. It's kind of it, though. Excuse negative attack. I guess it's like good, right? Yeah. Wow. I get that that weapon is good in pacifist runs. Good job, I'm never gonna do one of those ever again now on this game. But Retroachievements anyway, sorry, help me. Whoa, 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 stop. Can I use the Riverman yet? No, we gotta go back. Because we gotta test the sound test. I never went back to the very beginning. Yes, I'm gonna do that every run. You never know, it could happen. Imagine if I got the fun value and I didn't check. Not that I would ever know, mind you. Look, I got the Mystery Man first try, anything can happen. Never doubt me, okay? Don't question my process. But yeah. I actually ended up buying a GameCube, but I straight up don't even know why. Like, as a kid, I bought one. Again, I was LARPing the GameCube, I don't know why. Like, I found out the Wii could play GameCube games, and I thought that was so fucking sick. So I bought a bunch of GameCube games that I, like, never played, and then I eventually ended up just buying a GameCube. Maybe it was like cheap or something. I don't remember. But yeah. Because my neighbor had a bunch of GameCube games. Hello, I'm your neighbor. Because they had a GameCube. Maybe I bought it from them, actually. I'm not sure. I might have done. I don't know. But yeah. And now, as an adult, we can all look back and agree that the GameCube sucks. Unanimously bad console, we all know that. Nah, it ain't. Bro, it's not even top 5 of that generation. I don't even think that is 5 consoles in that generation. It's top 4 of that generation. It's top 3. It's better than the Xbox. The Dreamcast is better and the PS2 is better. But it's better than the Xbox. But Xbox, the original Xbox is like top 10 worst consoles of all time. No one gives a fuck about that trash. It's not even fair. The mid-cube. It looks like a freaking lunchbox. Come on now. We don't care about that hardware. We know the PS2 is the GOAT. That's why he's the GOAT! The GOAT! Even the platforms are better. Embarrassing. I guess the only thing that the Nintendo GameCube has over the PS2 is like what? First-person shooters, because Metro Prime. Metro Prime is better than Time Splitters 2, I guess. But Jak and Daxter, Ratchet and Clank, Sly Cooper. That shit marks a GameCube, bro. Gran Turismo 4. Ridge Racer 5. That shit marks Mario Kart, bro. And F-Zero, no one cares about that crap. Shout out to Chris. 1123. You about to watch me whoop this fish's butt. Yeah, sure, I'll give you that. Any cross-compatible games are normally better on GameCube. But like what? Sonic Heroes? Shadow the Hedgehog? What else? I don't even know. Psychonauts isn't even on the GameCube. Right? It's only on PS2 and Xbox. The Cars game? SpongeBob? All these games made for children run better on the GameCube, I guess. That's like kind of it. I've never played those games, so I'll give you those. I'm guessing Madagascar. I'm guessing it's because most of those games were made to be GameCube games first. That definitely feels the case with like Sonic Heroes and like Shadow the Hedgehog, because the PS2 versions of those games are like ass. They're like so bad. Like I can only assume that that game is made for GameCube. It's also weird that Sonic Adventure 2 and Sonic Adventure DX never came to PS2 or Xbox. They're only on the GameCube. They had to give the GameCube one good platformer. And the GameCube has Pikmin, which I've never played. I'll give them that. That's probably the USP of the GameCube, from my point of view, and I've never even played it. Probably right. I can't think of any experience similar to that that's like better on any other console off the top of my head. Like, would I rather play Mario Sunshine, or would I rather play Sly Cooper, Jak and Daxter, and Ratchet and Clank? Would I rather play F-Zero and Mario Kart, or would I rather play Ridge Racer 5 and Gran Turismo 4? I'd rather play Gran Turismo 4 and Ridge Racer 5. And Outrun 2006, when I played that game. think that game's supposed to be good, though. I'm assuming that game's not on Xbox. I'm pretty sure it's a PS2 game. She will die. I guess I could run away and then just leave her to die with the water. Or without the water, I guess, but never bothered to do that. You really suck at this fight, I guess you could do that. Right now! Whoa, whoa, whoa! Bro, they got GTA San Andreas, Gran Turismo 4, Ratchet and Clank 2, Crazy Frog Racer. Wrap it up. They got GTA. Well, here's the thing that I always say with the PS2. Normally with the PS2, when they have one amazing game, they have a ton of them. Like, you got Ratchet and Clank, and also 2 and 3 and Deadlock. Deadlock's kind of bad. You got Jak and Daxter. You got Jak and Daxter 1, 2, and 3. You got Gran Turismo 4, and also Gran Turismo 3. You got GTA 3, you also have GTA San Andreas and Vice City. Which is like insane, right? And all of them are good. GTA 3 is not. They have Pikmin 1 and Pikmin 2. Debunked. Get out of here. Oh! Forgot that she keeps attacking you. Ding, ding, ding. Ain't gonna work, I'm afraid. But the GameCube does have Sonic Adventure 2 battles, so it does win out on the PS2 by default. Well, the Sonic Adventure 2 on the Dreamcast is better, so Dreamcast still wins. Brutal. Thank you for the follow. Do you have like a new account or something? I don't know why I didn't send a notification. Bro is a robot. I don't know why it doesn't count you as following. And the GameCube has Sonic Adventure 1 and 2. And the better versions of Sonic Heroes and Shadow the Hedgehog. Shadow the Hedgehog and Sonic Heroes on PS2 are like unplayable. They're like really bad for some reason. Okay, I'm over-exaggerating, but there's no reason to play the PS2 version. Yeah, it's Mega Collection. Isn't the PS2 Sonic Collection like better though? I don't remember why. Is Gems Collection even on the GameCube? I think it is. I don't remember. I'm playing for Retroachievements, true. Well, I did, because I'm pretty sure back when I played Sonic Heroes and Shadow the Hedgehog, the GameCube support didn't exist. Well, it was like brand new, I think. I don't remember. I'm pretty sure I mastered Shadow the Hedgehog on PS2, not the GameCube version, because it didn't exist at the time. If I recall correctly. Gotta go back. The Game Gear. I love the Game Gear games. No, 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 no. I saved in Hotland, so we can walk all the way there and then just reset. I remember I got a Sonic Collection, probably a Sonic Mega Collection Plus, on PC as a kid. And I could not get it to run, and I was very disappointed. It, like, didn't work for some reason. It, like, wouldn't install. I could just figure out how to get it to work. That might have been what encouraged me to get Steam. I don't remember. Because the first thing I got on Steam... Well, no, I got Steam for Terraria, and then the second thing I got on Steam was, like, the Sonic Collection that gave you, like, every Sonic game on Steam for, like, £50. It was, like, Sonic Generations, Sonic 4, Episode 1 and 2, Sonic Racing. Like, something else. Oh, and all the Genesis games. And Sonic CD. Although my computer could not run any of the 3D games. Nope. I would play Sonic Generations at, like, I'm not kidding you, like, 5 FPS, just to, like, see, like, a funny mod or something. I used to do that with Minecraft as well on my, like, shitty laptop. I would literally play Minecraft and Terraria. I played Terraria at, like, 1 FPS. I would get the Heroes mod, which was, like, creative mode in Terraria, and I would build shit with all the new blocks that went on console edition, yeah, at, like, 1 FPS on my laptop. It was, like, so bad. I vividly remember booting up Minecraft and playing that game at, like, 5 FPS and going to, like, a dark oak forest, because those didn't exist on the console edition at the time. And, like, being blown away. Just, like, standing there and, like, watching it go by like a PowerPoint slide. Because the weird thing was, back then, it's like... I know there was, like, Java Edition YouTubers, right? But I don't watch any of them. You kind of just watch console edition YouTubers, right? So all this, like, stuff on PC was, like, just, you don't even know what it is. It's like a different universe. Because they would never talk about it, right? Because they played on console edition too. And honestly, most of the Minecraft YouTubers that did play Java Edition, they just played, like, modded. There wasn't really any vanilla Java Minecraft YouTubers that I can think of, right? Like, was there literally, like, any? Like, all the big PC Minecraft YouTubers were just doing modded Let's Plays, right? And then most of the big Minecraft YouTubers were just playing console edition. In, like, 2012. Just fucking kill me already. Heck yes. Certainly! Oh! But yeah, those are the days. Heroes mod on Terraria 1 FPS. This is like something that like doesn't really exist anymore, right? Where like a console edition of a game is like super far behind. Like it still happens sometimes, but I feel like nowadays Minecraft and Terraria like both don't do that anymore. They just release on console at the same time, no matter what. The only example I can think of off the top of my head is The Binding of Isaac. Technically doesn't have Repentance Plus yet, but Repentance Plus is a beta. I believe when Repentance Plus actually comes out, it will come out on console at the same time. I honestly can't think of any. I'm pretty sure Stardew Valley is up to date on console, right? I don't think they have separate release dates anymore. Unless maybe they do? I'm not sure. I don't think they do, though. If you play The Binding of Isaac on mobile, I'm pretty sure that version is super outdated. I'm not sure. I don't know if Repentance is on iPhone. I don't remember. Because I know Afterbirth Plus is, I'm pretty sure. I don't know about Rebirth though. Alright. Give me the CT. I guess I need more health because I need to purposely get hit. Is it these? These sweep me up? Doesn't seem like it. Do I have to hug them first? I'm gonna die if they touch me. Have I refunded a game before? Yeah, loads of times. How do I do this? I'm trying to refund a game right frickin' now! When I bought fucking Rhythm Heaven from Game, brand new, and they sent it to me in a fucking blank case? Like, what? Bro. Taking the fucking piss. Here's the picture, I've got it. Where is it? Yeah, look. Look at this. What the hell is this? What the hell is this? It's supposed to be brand new. It's a blank case. Game UK fucking suck dick. I'm never gonna buy from them again. I'm sick of it. I already complained about them. They fucking suck. So annoying. But yeah. And I went to the store where I got it from because well, first of all, I wanted to buy that game and I wanted it like as fast as possible, so I thought I'll reserve one in the store. So I went on their website and it was like, you can pick it up from this store, this is available here. So I was like, okay, and I paid for it. And then it was like, it will now take a week to arrive. I was like, bruh, yeah, I literally bought it from your store because I wanted to just go get it the next day because I assumed they had stock, and they didn't. So that was already annoying. And then, well, first of all, I should have just sent it to my house because it cost the same amount of money to reserve it as it would have done to ship it to my house. So literally, what the fuck is even the point, right? I should have just done that. But whatever. And then I went to go buy it, and they were like, oh, we don't do it from here. You get it from the main place or whatever, so I had to walk halfway across the store, which is already annoying, because it's a store within a store, right? So then I went and picked it up, and it was in that, you know, box, so I was like, I didn't look at it, obviously, until I got home, and then I opened it, and it's a fucking clear case! Like, what? And then I went back 2 days ago to complain, and they were like, oh, you have to do it on the website. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? Just give me a refund, bro. I bought it from this store. And they're like, no, you have to manually do a refund. Why do I have to go through your fucking system when I'm stood in your store and you sold it to me? You fucking do it. Why do I have to do the paperwork? You fucking do it and give my money back. So annoying. But I will. Also, I probably should have saved after doing this quiz. I gotta do it again now. From Steam, I've refunded tons of games on Steam. I'm trying to even bank loads all the time. Probably like once a month. Maybe not once a month, but probably once every other month. I buy games a lot of the time to like try them, and then if they suck, then I'll give them a refund. But yeah, I'm struggling. I mean, obviously, if I refunded it, it was because it was bad and forgettable. And I just didn't care to play it anymore. I mean, ages upon ages ago, I refunded Phasmophobia. I remember that game was terrible. So I refunded it. Invincible, but I still need to play that. I have the crack of that game installed on my computer. I ain't buying that shit. But yeah. I meant to play it with Gami, like, when it... Well, not when it came out, like, ages ago. Me. I'm trying to think of games already found. None are coming to mind, even though I do it like all the time. It's pretty easy though. I have been rejected for refunds before, though. They don't always give it to you, but they normally do. It's pretty rare they'll decline it. Right, how do I get the statement? Let's see. Did you know that this leitmotif is in a Pokemon theme for some reason? Now you know. One that Toby Fox made, obviously. Thundercloud attack. I think it was Scarlet and Violet. I'm gonna save so I don't die this time. I wonder how many people have even mastered this set. Over 100 people seem to have, like, every achievement, so I wonder if over 100 people have mastered it already. There's 1,600 players. Has been, like, a month. Gotta do your thunder attack. I don't know if there's a way to... Oh, there you go. I guess I need to get lucky that they need to do this while I do this. I'm guessing it's just chance. I have 3 chances. Come on! Maybe I have to encourage them? Oh, I got it. Nice. Thanks for helping me. You die now. Thanks. Gloss. I don't think I've ever not screwed that up the first time. Shut up. I wonder how quick it is to master this game if you don't actually do it properly and you just, like, cheat. Sorry, not cheat, but do it easy. Like, you could just back up your saves. Like, that literally is cheating. I don't care. But you're allowed to do that. I'm pretty sure a lot of people did that. Where instead of playing the game, like, 50 times, you could just, like, kill Papyrus, or kill Toriel, and then back it up, then spare tutorial, and then back that up. So you wouldn't have to do any segment, like, twice, basically. You could just have both outcomes. But you basically just have to play the game twice, for, like, every new tutorial. I don't know if he did that. He might have done. He probably did. I don't know though. I think he did. It's cheating. Nice. Pizza. I always thought these things look like, corks. I don't even know what well, even are they? They're eggs, right? So I don't know what they are. When they hit you, they turn to little eggs, I'm pretty sure. Well, like, they splat open like an egg. Corks. I just love corks, like the corks in Labyrinth Zone. It's such a random little segment. There's like literally no point. Because if you lose, it like doesn't matter. You may as well touch everything. Just cause. For speedrunning purposes, I guess it matters. You just stop throwing stuff. I'm out. You know, I should have got the spider donut just to save me some time. There's no reason not to. I need the XP, I guess. It's kind of funny that Muffet is like treated sort of like a major boss. I mean, she kind of is like the main boss of Hotlands. But killing her makes zero difference. She's never mentioned in any of the Neutral endings. She's just some monster. I also wonder if she won't be in Delta, and I'm assuming she won't be. She's got her own soul type, for crying out loud. The disrespect. Thanks. You know, every time I've done this, I've actually bothered to go around again and press the buttons for no reason, just because I don't pay attention. I'm lopping this game. I've never read the dialogue once. I have every achievement from neutral right now, apart from doing the Riverman 100 times. So River Person. Maybe I'll just do that at the beginning of the stream, maybe when Galmi's here, because it's going to be so boring and mindless, just like going back and forth for hours. Damn. This fight took forever last time. Did I just, like, have a really bad weapon or something? I killed more enemies last time, too. I think I was just a weapon behind. Weird. I remember it taking longer anyway. I don't know. Maybe because I spared Undyne, so I had less XP. I don't freaking know, man. Rest together in hell. Get out of here. Apparently that line of dialogue is a reference to a book. Not that I've ever read books. I'm reading the Witcher book right now. I bought that book not even realizing it connects to the games. I didn't know the game was based off a book. But there you go. Bam. Everyone follow me on Goodreads. You make a Goodreads account. In Venice, at least on Goodreads, people actually write reviews, unlike Letterboxd. Letterboxd is, like, literally unusable unless you have friends. The reviews on Letterboxd are, like, pathetic. It's, like, embarrassing. It's like everyone just making a million quips. It's, like, so unfunny. The feminization of Letterboxd, right? It's, like, not... It's just, like, not interesting to read at all. It's just, like, really corny jokes, or just, like, quotes from the movie. It's, like, embarrassing. Makes me irate just thinking about it. I guess it's because a lot of people that review films don't know anything about film. Like me. Like, I would struggle to write a review as in-depth as something as I would even write on Backlog. None of my Backlog reviews are, like, genius, right? But I can at least speak with confidence in those reviews, like I know what I'm talking about. Whereas if I have to write a review for a movie, it's, like, kind of difficult. I guess people are like that on Letterboxd, but because they want to write something, they just write something funny instead. Or they just write a memorable part of the movie as the reason why they like it. This quote emotionally resonated with me, so I'm gonna put it as my review. Like, great. I don't give a shit. I don't know you. But I like using Letterboxd because I actually follow quite a few people who write reviews of their own that are actually insightful. Like A-Drag. A-Drag writes me reviews. I tried for some of the 1992 movies, but as I say, I'm not a film expert. I haven't watched enough movies to have that much of a thorough opinion on it, as I've said a million times. Right, I will squish this spider. Not interested. There, I didn't screw that up for once. That noise. Oops. I done goofed that up big time. Why'd I do that? Slick. Real slick. Not interested. I had it all, and I screwed it up. Ain't that just life? Flowers. Twice. be some kind of idiot. Yes. Ooh. Not 3 times. I was that close to going in a circle again. Not today. Not happening. Alright, we fight. They fight, they fight. They fight, they fight, they fight. Ha ha ha. Hardy har har har. You about to die. I'm not afraid of you. Oh! Insane crit. How does he do it? I don't know. Skill. It's done that thing where I can't move. Fantastic. I wonder if they'll ever fix that with this mod. It's like so goddamn annoying. It was way worse on the Steam Deck for some reason. Maybe that's just because I didn't understand it back then. I guess because I never bothered to hold the button. If you hold the button while they're talking in battle, you'll just be moving super slowly and you'll get stuck and you just die. It's like really irritating. I don't see it mentioned on the forum either, but maybe it is. I just didn't read it. You know, when I was no-hitting this boss, it seems like it would have been way more effective just to attack them, although you have to do it at level 1, so maybe not. That is probably not true because of that. I think you had to be level 1 anyway. Maybe you didn't. I mean, you don't have to be level 1 against Papyrus because of reasons. So maybe it's the same for this. I'm correct. So... good enough. They're about to die, right? Glad I got a better crit. They didn't do that most annoying attack while they sent a bunch of those balls towards you. Now they're about to die. Get the heck out of here. Oh wait, they just straight up died. I swear last time they actually offered... I guess the battle just took so long last time that she ran out of moves and went to spare me and then I killed her, whereas this time I actually killed her for real. Yeah, I guess not killing Undyne really made me weaker. Or maybe I think it's because I didn't get the burnt pan last time. I forgot to pick it up. So I was just like way weaker. Burnt pan equals OP. 300 XP and I didn't level up. It's kind of crazy. Yes, yes. I wonder if you... oh, wait, never mind. You can skip it even just normally? I didn't know that. I thought you could only skip it after you, like, reloaded. I didn't know it would be able to be skipped just from replaying the game. I was about to say, I wonder if it's faster to go back to the save point, start this, then reset. Can I remember the layout to do this puzzle? Probably not. I should probably learn it. That'd be a cool party trick, right? I clearly don't know it, though, so... Actually not too complicated to remember, kind of. I know this one you do this, and then you go back down. I almost went to the end. For a first attempt, I can kind of remember where you go. Just because I did do it so many times. Basically all I did when I did it the first time was try and remember the colours. And then when you see that colour, you go up. It gets confusing when you try and do it faster, because some of the blocks move you forward, so if you just input, presuming where you're going to be, it's going to mess you up. Easy peasy. Ew. This is gonna be the last run of the day, by the way. I got 2 done in one stream. Holy lob. It's better than 1 when it took 12 hours. No sadness. I'm sorry for what I've done, Sinus. I guess I'll get the gun, why not? Make life easier. I think I have enough money. Actually, no, I do not! I'm too broke. Well, so be it. A pan will have to do. Ringu. You can walk over here. Since I know you were dying to know. Get out of here. Don't ask me how that blue thing didn't hit me, even though I totally moved. Don't think about it too closely. I'm not going up. But yeah, that's for real. Muffet is the final boss of the Hotlands. Yet, she's kind of irrelevant, really. Toby Fox was too lazy to think of a boss of the Hotlands. Confirmed. And they get no love in Delta. Oh my gosh. An IQ so high. You think I'd remember just the pattern to do it instantly, but... Don't question me. Well, in fairness, I said the final boss of the Hotlands as if the core is its own area. The core is basically like one room. Don't really compare to the size of the Hotlands, right? In fairness. Isn't it strange how every time you attack Mettaton, he seems to be into it? I don't think any of his hurt faces actually, like, look bad. Like, they don't look like he's in pain. Little freak! Disgusting. Damn, my action sucks. I actually do get ratings for shooting stuff, I don't remember that. Or is it just because I'm spamming action that it's lowering? That's the thing. Actually, no, it can't be, because I did pose like 100 times. Yeah, I don't know, it's going pretty low. I don't care though, I'm just gonna kill them. You typed so much. I didn't know it would give me that much time. I would have typed way faster if I realized it gave you that long. I like was finished, and then I was like, there's more time, and I just kept dodging. I guess it's just supposed to write about how much you love Mettaton, and that's how you get the most amount of points for getting Pathfinder executes by just typing all of those words in a sentence. Maybe? Whereas, if you want to do it as quick as possible, you just put it in one word. He's loving it. He looks kind of hitting that one, I guess. In fairness. Wow, I sucked. Bada blue! Get out of here. Get him! I'm gonna no hit this boss. I don't know about that. I'm not so sure. So close. Whoa. He did. He lives! He did. Boom. Legs and all. Past. I suppose that's true. Now get the fuck out of my way! Move. Yeah, oops. Although, surely Mettaton doesn't actually die. Although, I guess when we shoot that heart, maybe that actually means something. Because they're a ghost, right? So... Although, maybe the yellow soul powers can hurt ghosts. Who knows? I don't remember if they ever talk about actually still being alive. I don't recall off the top of my head. Get away from me, Alphas. Bitch. Cunt. Stay away from me. Don't talk to me. Time to beat Asgore once again. What does Sans have to say after I killed literally everyone? Including Papyrus. I know he gets mad if you kill no one apart from Papyrus. That's where he talks about Dirty Brother. I don't even meet Dirty Brother though, so I don't know why he thinks we killed them. But whatever. I don't know if it'll let me skip the dialogue, because I've already seen it. Yeah, it does. Interesting. It will only allow you to do that if you've already beat the game. On the first playthrough, you can't skip those dialogues. For dramatic effect. Also, if you die, you can skip those dialogues. Which if you die and for some reason haven't saved, and go back here, like I did when I was fighting Asgore. Yoink. Thank you. No, 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 no. Nice. We got no fun value on this run, by the way. None. Not even a fun one. Not even a free one. I think all my fun value luck has run out. I have not got a single one since Mystery Man. The Mystery Man. No one. But nobody came. Bum. Out of my way, Frogget. What's good, Sans? Yeah, I'm imagining he's not going to be best pleased. Let's see what he says. We know all that, bruh. Not really. Maybe. No. I do what I want, Sans. I don't owe you anything. You know, he does talk about Dirty Brother. I guess he mentions Dirty Brother just for killing Papyrus in his second playthrough no matter what. Sorry, buddy. I think he says that on the first playthrough as well, actually. I don't think there's a difference. They'll probably just be introduced differently. But yeah, I did not kill Dirty Brother Sans. He must have just been so upset about what I did to Papyrus that he went away. Who knows? Will Toby Fox ever explain who Dirty Brother is and why Sans falsely accused us of killing him? It's all a big misunderstanding. Hi, Asgore. You're about to get your ass whooped. Hope you're ready. I guess we'll find out if we have to fight Flowey again. I'm pretty sure you do, but we'll see. Because I would imagine you have to fight him until you spare him. But I'm not sure. I mean, he was gone, so maybe he just never comes back. But maybe he only comes back if you do True Pacifist. I doubt it, though. We'll see. I honestly don't remember. I've obviously done it before, but... Because he has to come back because he'll kill Asgore, so... She doesn't need to kill Asgore. Because if you spare Asgore, he'll just kill himself, so... But then he has... Flyway has to take the souls away from us, so... He'll be gone. We'll see. We're about to find out. Greatness. Good enough. 6-7! Watch me no-hit this boss, by the way. Ready to be impressed with my gamer skill. I hate this attack. When I said no-hit, asterisk, maybe not that attack pattern. Orange. Oh. Damn. It's so slow, too. You really don't seem to do much more damage based on your level to Asgore, which I guess makes sense, because it'd be super hard if you're level 1. Nice. Orange! Please give me all the oranges, or just all the blue. All the same color. Nice and easy for me. Dude, I'm cracked. Oh, I was in danger there. That was running it risky. 6-7! Orange, blue, orange. I got it. Guys, the Bluey movie? Did Asgore predict it? I saw the thumbnail for that video, it just looks so funny. It looked like the Mario graphics in 2012, like talk videos. I'm straight up cracked at this, no one's gonna stop me. I'm the Asgore Pro now, after beating him like 10 times. Out of here. Get your ass whooped! I didn't even get hit, bruh. He didn't even take a fewer amount of turns either. Get your ass whooped, boy! Get out! No hit. That's a fun boss. It's just hard enough without being like ball busting to try and no hit. It's fair, I guess I should say. Yeah, I'm sure you would. No mercy for you, buddy boy. Get out of here. Thanks for the soul, I'm out. Oh. Yeah, is he really gonna fight me again, or is he just gonna give up? No, he skips it. I assume he'd give me another chance to spare him, but he doesn't. I guess you can only spare him if you true reset. Interesting. I don't think I've ever, like, not spared him. Like, for real. And then done another neutral run. I'm pretty sure I always spare him normally. Like, every time I played this game without just doing it a million times over. Like if I was going for true pacifist. Just because that's what you do, right? Poor old Flowery. Hey, even this goes faster on a replay, it's interesting. Unless they added that in a mod. Although we didn't do it the first go round, so I assume that's just in vanilla. Alright, what's the phone call gonna be? Ring ring. Yes, I still got the bandage on, Sans. You don't have to point it out. Hey, you didn't even mention it. I guess I already did it on the save file. Well, whoops. Sorry about that. Sans X tutorial ending. Yeah, oops. Really hung up about that, huh? He really cares a lot more when you kill Papyrus versus literally anyone else, which I guess makes perfect sense. But alright, there you go. I still have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 neutral endings left. So I'll probably do more of those on Wednesday. But tomorrow, we'll be playing Big Walk. If you're someone who's been invited, show up on time. If you're someone who's not been invited and you want to join, then just tell me. And I will say, no! Fuck no! God no! If you want to invite for a reason. I'm kidding. But, but yeah, we're going to be doing that tomorrow, so everyone stay tuned for that. Till tomorrow. Bye-bye. Bye.